Dude, society is cooked. Maybe like once a month, I look at the shorts tab of my YouTube dashboard where I post shorts and I go, what? Why the fuck does this have 399,000 views? Why does this have almost 500,000 views? Title, Bread Mogs Raps, I'm Afraid. If you have too much bread, you're like, yes, I'm such a carb-filled bread cell. Eating bread, putting butter on it, dipping the... All right, wait, okay, actually, that's pretty funny. I was on a wave with that one, actually. 1 second. Bread in the hummus, making toast, making a sandwich. When you have like extra wraps, you're like, what the fuck am I gonna do with these wraps? Then the most annoying motherfucker you've never met is gonna be
so
like,
true.
if you spray them with Pam and put them in the air fryer for 8 minutes, they turn into tortilla chips. I'm waiting until they turn blue in 2 months and I'm putting them in the compost bin. Okay, now so I'm like, why does this have 400,000 views? That's crazy. This short has gotten 399,962 views. 183,000 more than usual. Nothing moves the needle on growth anymore except for short little videos. How the fuck was this? 519 people watched this and said, I'm going to subscribe to this motherfucker. That's crazy, man. And then the Mario Party videos are getting like 30,000. What the hell, dude? The Mario Party videos are cinema. They breathe, man. There's callbacks. There's extended bits. This is just like, there's no setup. It's just a punchline. Mario Party's for the real heads, I guess. I mean, I can't blame you if you watched it live. I can't blame you for not watching a 4-hour-long Mario Party video to begin with. How about this? 320,000 views. If you don't believe it, try it out for yourself and let me know. You don't believe the ick is real? Roll your eyes back next time you take a bite of chocolate and watch her reaction. They're going to try to cancel you. They're going to try to put you in jail. But there's some truth to that, okay? It's hard to be a man. You can't take a bite of a yummy dessert and then go, Finally, some motherfucker's saying it. Analytics. Great job. Views are 2.5 times higher. Also, viewers swiped away less. Okay. Who asked? Iris? Subscribers plus 94. See, now this is what'll fuck with you. The bread video, 500 new subscribers. This video that waded into the gender conflict a little bit, 94 subscribers. If Mr. Beast looked at that shit, what's up, YouTube? We got 75 women to sit in a circle, and the last one that stays inside of the circle gets infinite bread. It would be him holding like a baguette in the thumbnail. There would be 8 different possible thumbnails you could be served of him holding like a baguette, a ciabatta, a focaccia, a sourdough, a rye, a pumpernickel. Then the eggs analytics. Oh, the pumpernickel actually converted viewers and subscribers at a 3.2% higher rate than the next video. You get the idea. You get what you fucking deserve is what I'm trying to say. Let me look at the comments on this one. Let's see. Sort by top. So it was something you wish you could do on Grindr, probably. Wait, Prezzo, maybe you can? You have to say tasty in my tummy and then rub your stomach like a weird mime. I showed this to my wife and she went, oh no. I got roasted quite a few times for saying, I'm gonna go potty. Yeah, I can understand that. My mom, this one's fucked up, man. My mom heard a guy in Costco buying a pillow that says, I'm feeling cozy, and she keeps making fun of the guy just around the house weeks later saying, I'm feeling cozy in a super flamboyant voice. That's fucking offensive, man. That's crazy. NL mad at his own short. New arc beginning. That's from 4 days ago. That's fucking Nostradamus in there. That's crazy, man. Like the shorts, no wonder people are posting shorts, man. They don't even have to be good. Just them existing is like enough, man. How many cages? I don't even know what this shit means. I don't even remember this one. 255,000 views?
I just got to get one.
Dan, I feel
You're
like
the swimmer, man.
If you mash, you swim faster.
Okay. How many cages do you get?
As many as it takes. One.
The cage was dropped on him immediately. Analytics. Plus 87 subscribers for that. Nothing happened, man. Nothing happened. Nothing happened in the whole video. What the hell? It doesn't make any fucking sense. No disrespect to the... I remember. 45 seconds, that's too long. Dude, I love this one, though. The enlightened rat won't beg for a bigger cage. The title on this went hard. Best kind... Okay.
A game with good mechanics. Second best kind of game, a game with good mechanics. Second best kind of game, a game that makes you realize that essentially all other games are just trick shot simulator. What do I mean by that? I don't know, I haven't fully thought it out yet. They give you an arbitrary thing to do, and when you do it, you get dopamine, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Yes, sir.
Wow!
That was me getting it at the end. Analytics. Plus 187 subscribers. A mere 8x8 grid. Sort by top, the rat in the Skinner box telling you about the Skinner box. Yes, sir. Number one reply, the rat has become self-aware, made himself comfortable, and has now reclaimed the Skinner box. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's like architecture. All buildings are either a duck or a decorated shed. A duck is a building shaped like the thing it sells. Near me, there's a giant duck building at a duck farm that sells ducks. No question what you're in for. It's honest architecture. Every other structure is dishonest. A decorated shed disguising its contents from the public it claims to serve. So I concur. All games fall into it's good or get good buckets. Trick Shot Simulator is honest game design. Dude, the fucking YouTube AI suggested replies. You hit me with that's fucking beautiful, Jonathan Moore. What you wrote there is beautiful. Here's what YouTube wants me to reply with one click. I love that duck farm. So that's one way we could do it. The other way we could do it is the way you're describing architecture. I'm going to get into the business of building giant rats. What the fuck does that mean, man? What the fuck does it mean? If you speak from the soul, the AI doesn't know how to reply. The AI is a mirror that reflects the nature of your own spirit. If you speak to the AI with artifice, it can mimic you with 100% copycat validity. If you speak to it as a human being, it doesn't know what the fuck to do. All right, let's play the dulls. That was a nice little start here. Speaking of AI, you guys see Companion yet? It was a flash sale on Prime Video today, $9.99 instead of $19.99. So I gave in and I watched it. 3.5 out of 5. I enjoyed it. After seeing it, I do take more offense to the reviews on Letterboxd that say, oh, men are going to hate this movie, because Jack Quaid in the movie is just the biggest piece of shit on the planet. Like, it has not, I wasn't watching it going like, wow, I hope this guy gets everything he's ever wanted in the end. So I didn't take offense to the movie. I took a lot of offense to the reviews that were basically like, at least say stupid men will hate this movie. I would take that. That would be fine with me. Watch Meet the Fockers for the first time last night. They really leaned into the male nurse bit. What's your point? Also, first time, like, you're going to watch it more afterwards? A lot of men are stupid? Yeah, a lot of women are stupid too, dummy. and a lot of non-binary individuals. It's called equality, bitch. We're all fucking stupid, man. Saved, saved, saved. You're not a feminist if you don't admit that women can be stupid. It's that simple. They can do anything men can do, even be dumb. What is Women's History Month? Bro, look at my letterbox. I'm actually like a greater ally than you are. I watched Chicago, man. Northern Lion films. Companion, let me see. Sort by when rated. Newest first. Companion. Blowout, not really a feminist movie. That's Brian De Palma. It's more of an exploitation film. Chicago. My Old Ass, which I gave a 2.5, but I still watched it. The Substance, I gave it a 4.5. What else we got in here? Honora, I gave it a 4. I don't really know if I would call that like a feminist movie. Challengers, I gave that a 4 too. See, women can be monsters too. I respect that. Past Lives, I gave that a 5. I'm a real yearner, man. Nomad Land, I gave it a 2.5. I thought it was really boring, honestly. I thought it was, but Waitress, I gave it 3.5. And the whole movie, I was going, good for her, good for her. West Side Story, I gave a 3. And I know you're going to say, oh, that's kind of problematic. No, it's not. Rachel Zegler was the second biggest problem with the movie. The biggest problem with the movie was the male lead, Ansel Elgort, man. She cleared Ansel Elgort. Still, I wasn't really fucking with it, but she cleared Ansel Elgort. Barbarian, I gave it a 4. I said good for her. Now you're just pandering? What are you pandering to what? These are my honest reviews. I'm speaking from my spirit. Good for the monster? No, dude. Justin Long, he can get what's coming to him as far as I'm concerned. I'm talking about the lady in the basement. No, the old Reddit switcheroo. Would you drink the milk? I'd do what I had to do to survive, probably in that situation. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. We're back with the dulls, man. We're back with the dulls, and we are straight up in, like, I don't even know, man. What would you say this state is? To me, this looks like somewhere in the Midwest, more on the western side, like maybe Colorado somewhere. I don't have a good answer for you, to be honest. I don't think it's the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but I have no idea what to type in. Maybe this is Nebraska. Maybe this is Suspiria, and that she leaves her home. Maybe it's Superbad. All right, that seems crazy. Maybe this is The Hitcher. I honestly have no idea. It's probably The Witch. John Lithgow, my conclave and blowout goat. Me, when John Lithgow shows up 48 minutes into blowout, that's fucking John Lithgow, man. I don't know what this is. I'm going to need more, unfortunately. I don't know who you are. Oh, it's Footloose. Is this one of those movies that's a classic that I have not seen? Or is it one of those movies that sucks but has such an insane premise that it's stayed alive in cultural memory? Yes, it sucks. Okay, fair enough. Now, don't get me wrong. Soundtrack is pretty sick. Footloose. Let's hear it for the boy. What else have they got on it? They got a few cute bangers. Heaven Helps the Man. I don't know if I know that one. Danger Zone, I believe, is Top Gun. Just watch Karate Kid. It kind of sucks. Well, okay, I don't really have an opinion on the Karate Kid one way or another, but I am hoping that, like, at some point in my life, I can just stop hearing about how the Karate Kid and Back to the Future, the Goonies, et cetera, are the best movies ever made of all time. And no movie will ever be as good as Ghostbusters 1. Oh, if we just make like another 6 Ghostbusters, maybe in aggregate we can moneyball ourselves into a Ghostbusters 1. I want to just move past it a little bit. We marinated in the 80s nostalgia for so long, man. Stranger Things has been on the air for like 11 years. They're almost finished their 2nd season. I'm so ready. I'm so ready to move on. We can speed through the 90s, the 2000s, and the 2010s, but I just like, just to sample, just to suckle at the teat of a little bit of like 2007 nostalgia would hit the spot. Not my old ass, though. I think it just, personally, I just didn't think it hit the notes that I wanted it to hit, but that's fine. When 11 is now 30? Dude, call me 11 the way I'm getting played by this Millie, right? Rap lyrics that go hard. Lil Wayne rock songs. After a 1-season Jets stint that included a contract holdout, Hassan Reddick just signed the 1-year, $14 million deal with an NFC team this week. Buccaneers, bitch. Wow! We take those. Pure luck, but we take those. Russell Wilson hit 5 home runs. That's not possible. He was playing for the Seahawks at this point. Under contract with this National League West franchise. When I think of the National League West, I think of the San Diego Padres. My bad. After back-to-back Tiger wins, this Canadian golfer defeated Len Mathias to win the 2003 Masters. Buddy, that's Mike Weir. He's on like our $5 bill. Living from 1928 to 2016, this Romanian-born writer is most known for their memoir Night, recalling his experiences as a Jewish prisoner in concentration camps. I honestly have no idea. And I have to think of a plausible wrong answer to put in here so as to not besmirch the severity of the situation. So I'm not going to type like Robert Munch. We're going to write... His name is going to be Baltazar Kormakur. I really thought that was it, to be honest. This is James Marsden. I feel pretty confident in the Marsden. And then that's an interesting one, man. I just watched Companion today. So I am getting the vibe of like an older Sophie Thatcher. But I'm also wondering if that isn't because it has James Marsden's cheekbones featured quite prominently, thus contributing to me not really knowing the age of the face here. Or you could be... Penelope Cruz? I don't think you're Penelope Cruz, man. I'm going to try Sophie Thatcher. Okay, she's not in there. But I don't think it's Margaret Thatcher. You know what's crazy is how it's easy. You'd think it would be easier to know someone's face than know someone's head. But that's so clearly James Marsden's head. And it's fucking up my ability to get the face, man. Like I'm almost you know what? This is crazy. I made like a triangle with my hands. I think that might be Eva Longoria. I saw Eva Longoria in there, man. I was so proud of myself for getting it, too. Who is Winona Ryder? Could be, but I don't see it immediately. You know what? Demi Lovato. I think Demi Lovato. Maybe not. I don't know. Minka Kelly? I don't even know who Minka Kelly is, I think. Upscale grocery chain. That's Erewhon. Thank you, Chibli. Interestingly enough, I saw Demi Lovato eating the $19 strawberry. So that, you know what? There might be a connection there. This reality show followed one of Kris Jenner's daughters and a former NBA Sixth Man of the Year. So this is Lamar. This is Chloe and Lamar Odom. Bong Joon-ho made his English film directorial debut. Snowpiercer. Legendary drummer of the ska band The Aquabats. Before joining the band he's most known for, this legendary drummer, I have to assume that this is Travis Barker. Seems like right around the right time for Blink-182 to, yeah! Right around the time for him to jump ship to Blink-182. A legendary drummer from the late 90s onwards that's very well known. It has to be Travis Barker, man. Okay, the mashup was the hardest one today. Yeah, I don't even know who Minka Kelly is. I feel like she might have been in Need for Speed Underground on the Xbox 360, but I have no idea why. Or Need for Speed Most Wanted, but I have no idea why I know that. She's from the Friday Night Lights TV show. Minkus Kelly. Ellie Weasel. Didn't they write Mouse as well? Or maybe I'm backwards. Colorado Rockies. We were never going to get Colorado Rockies, but nope. All right. Well, never mind then. Did you ever get around to watching Dee Dee? Dee Dee, you idiot! Yes, I did. I thought it was pretty good, but Rice Boy Sleeps clears in the genre of coming of age movies. And that's not just the trade war talking, because Rice Boy Sleeps is Canadian and Dee Dee is American. That's not their fault. They were like, I don't know, they made the movie about stuff that happened when they were like 14. What do we just do? Daily Dozen. Gay Bob Dylan be like, no, listen, buddy. Listen. If you're going to do Gay Bob Dylan, it's got to be like, I've sucked on the penis of 12 oil workers. I've come on the buttocks of 15 old sailors. And it's a hard cock and balls. Like, it'd have to be something like that, okay? You just, your fucking pithy one-liner? No, man. I'm at work. Put the fucking headphones in, buddy. Your coworkers are going to get pissed. Okay. Phone, keys, wallet. The furtive pygmy. I'm looking for the furtive pygmy. Saddle, bell. It's like parts of a bicycle, man. Nice try. Change, departure, break, alternative. A deviation from the established course. Also, a variation from the norm. Yeah, man, yeah. Football. Things you throw. Things that have you throw a spiral. Things made out of leather, man. Leather! Saddle, moccasins, football, wallet. Things traditionally made of leather. Gay Bob Dylan be like, boots from Spain. Just because he's gay doesn't mean he has to sing about sucking dick all the time. It's like kind of a problematic attitude. You guys should examine yourselves. Things that alert you to something. Things that ring. King Wonder. Legend Keys. Blank. John Blank. John Blank. Singer, songwriter, pianist. Told you. John Blank. Easiest connections of my life. Play Bizarredle? You're going to get me killed. Format for many e-signed documents. PDF. Aspirations, goals. This thesaurus is awful. Not only is it all awful, it's also lefty, deli bread variety, rye, power, daffy. What might you blow in when you're blowing in the wind? Flute, Gal Gadot, Sly Fox. Awful, awful. Dill, it should have been dill bread. Did you guys see the post on the NL subreddit? That was like, I found NL in the comments. NL on Inland Empire or something like that. And the comment was like, why would you suck a strap-on or a dildo? And then like the first reply was like, why would you squeeze the hand of a lover? Why? Yeah, you got it. Why would you ever issue a compliment to a stranger? Why would you sit and contemplate a beautiful sunset? And then the next reply was to get it wet. I was like, this shit is fucking... You guys are zeroing in on me. You're zero between that and the architecture comment that was like, all buildings are either ducts or decorated sheds. Those are two pieces of media that I've found very resonant lately. You're looking at your own subreddit? Unfortunately, because Reddit keeps serving me posts from my subreddit, even though I'm not logged in, and I can't help but click on some of them. Some of them are like, is anyone else sick of the bazaar? I don't click on that shit. But if there's like a 500 upvoted image post that's like, this reminded me of NL, I click on it for sure. So then the Reddit algorithm goes, oh, he loves this subreddit, and it serves me more of that. So, I mean, they got me. They got me. Yes, I am my target audience, it turns out. Dunkin' Donuts original blend, 45 ounces of, it makes up to 156 fluid ounce cups of coffee. Okay, so it makes up to 50 cups of coffee. Don't give me this, don't fucking serving size shame me. In 2025, the average motherfucker is not indexing 1 cup of coffee as a 6 ounce cup of coffee. That's literally 210 milliliters. This ain't Europe, little bro. This is Texas. No offense, Beyonce. Regardless, £2 of coffee? I gotta think it's at least $15.99. $16.99? Cinema. For me, that's absolute cinema. $5.99? Where the fuck do you live, man? What year is it? $5.99 for 150 cups of coffee you make at home? That's how the baby boomers think. Starbucks coffee is probably $19 a coffee. Making a cup of coffee at home, 2 cents a cup. The hell are you saying, man? You've lost your damn... The shit is still expensive at the store. Even at the cheapest store, it's still expensive, okay? You're unaware of American coffee pricing? I got it right, bitch! I got it right! What do you want me to say? I mogged you. I mogged you on Guess 2. bop, bop, and I'll do it again. Well, maybe not with this one. Well, okay, maybe because it doesn't work. You know what is radicalizing me in the trade war? Americans, just checking. Americans saying congrats on the result of the Canadian election because they saw the news headline that Mark Carney is our next prime minister, but not realizing the intricacy that our current prime minister stepped down as the leader of the party, and this was just the primary to see who the next leader of the party would be, which makes him the de facto prime minister for like 20 days until the actual election happens. Whatever. He stepped down? Yeah, like 3 months ago, man. Speaking of which, how about like Turkmenistan? Just give it a chance. $4,000 kilometers ain't too bad. What about like Romania? Let's take a stab over here. Honestly, in my head, for a second, I thought Romania was here. That's obviously not the case. It's like, well, let me. Okay, so this is the Black Sea, and this is the Red Sea. Is this the Caspian Sea? I'm not looking yet. This is the Mediterranean. Is this the Caspian? Yes. Okay. And this is the Persian Gulf, which goes into the Indian Ocean. I'm not a sea guy. You must be the Baltic, which makes you the North Sea. And this must be the South China Sea. Okay, we're figuring it out. He's cracked. He knows like 8 seas, man. That's the East China Sea? Well, this is the Sea of Korea or Japan. This is the South China Sea? What is this? This is the Bay of Bengal. Is that correct? Yes, okay. I gotta be honest, what the fuck is this thing called? Paul Hogan's bottle opener? Don't make a joke. I'd like to know. That's Australia? Well, what about this part right here? She belongs to the seas. That's the Darwin Sea. Okay. And what is it called between New Zealand and Australia, man? That's the Tasman Sea. Okay. Are seas always subsets of oceans? Like a sea is contained within an ocean? Yes, 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 no, no, no. Yes, no, in many cases. Oh, you're right. You're right. The Black Sea and the Caspian Sea are not located. They don't feed into an ocean. So what the hell is a sea? I don't understand. Is it their vibes based? Can you imagine, like, in pirate heaven? You got, like, a motherfucker up there who's like, I sailed the 7 seas. And they're like, which ones? And he's like, the treacherous seas of the Caribbean. And then another one is like, I sailed all around the Bay of Bengal. The treacherous seas of, the east of China. And then one motherfucker up there is like, lads, me too. I sailed the 7 seas of the fucking Caspian. And like, nobody wants to tell him. They're like, little bro, it doesn't go anywhere, man. It doesn't go, it borders like 5 countries or something. You didn't do shit, buddy. You're not a real pirate. You're not a real pirate. You were in your bathtub, man, when we were in the Pacific Ocean, you fucking poser. Anyway. But the turbulence. One night, it was a rocky night on the Caspian Sea. Fucking LARPing pirate, man. Anyway. Oh, maybe like, check Saudi Arabia real quick. Seems like it's close to both of these. Perchance, could I interest you in a Sri Lanka? Perchance, could I interest you in a Myanmar? Could I interest you mayhaps in a Nepal? Could I interest you perchance in Vietnam? Any shot you'd be interested in taking a little sojourn to Indonesia? Oh, any chance you'd be interested in going to... Stay with me on this one. Timor-Leste. You were gonna cheer. You were gonna say, I can't believe he knew Timor-Leste. I thought for sure he was gonna forget it. How the fuck is it closer to Indonesia than it's close to Indonesia, but closer to Vietnam and Myanmar than to Timor-Leste, which is adjacent to Indonesia? It's just, but it can't be Malaysia. It's got to be you, and you are Brunei. Ah, is that also an island of Malaysia? It is. Okay. All right. We get there. That only took us 11. So true. We don't talk about Brunei. I'll be honest, I don't know much about Brunei. I think it's got a two-tone flag. Am I correct to think that it has a burgundy and white flag? Nope. All right, never mind. I was just seeing if you were paying attention. That's Singapore? I know that's right. That is Bahrain. You're right. You guys never answered my question from yesterday. Why is the country wearing a bow tie? My question from yesterday was, what's the best song on Tom Waits' Rain Dogs? I saw some people type Jockey Full of Bourbon. I'm not against it. I think me personally, I'm a clap hands guy. I always have a bias towards like the early tracks on the album for most albums, and clap hands is track number 2, but it's a fucking good one, man. That's a fucking good one. The way he deliberately takes the pop filter off the mic. Going up to Harlem with a pistol in his jeans, a $50 bill inside a paladin's hat, and nobody knows where Mr. Sugar Bottom's at. Listen, I'm not against Downtown Train, but he's kind of a Rod Stewart merchant. Going up to Harlem with the piss in his G. Yeah. You're absolutely right. I do like, I like the whole album, to be honest. But I'm a big believer in Tango Till They're Sore, too. Music that sucks rocks, man. Like the fucking piano's all out of tune and shit like that. He's hitting like 7 keys at the same time when the music probably calls for 1. It doesn't suck. It sucks, that's why it's good, man. It sounds like the shit you'd play when the ship's going down and you already know, but you're too drunk to swim. I saw like 100 people in chat type that this is Nicaragua. So I'm just not going to debase myself. I'm not going to pretend I didn't read it and like put in some wrong guesses or something. We're just going to move on. March 17th, 2006. Okay, this is me. It's my senior year of high school. I was going to the fucking movies, man. I was going to the movies. What was Warner Brothers coming out with 1 year after Batman Begins in March, starring Natalie Portman in 2006? In 2006, I want to say, can I get genre? Action, thriller, science fiction. Okay, this is flicking me. I'm gonna come back to this. I'm gonna know what it is, but it's not Revenge of the Sith. It only opened at 25 million. I'm gonna know it. I just don't know it right now. Oh, it's V for Vendetta. I know it because I saw it in theaters. My friend drove me there in his 1988 Chevy Blazer. Okay. Paramount Pictures, 48 million, starring Matthew McConaughey. I'm assuming it's a romantic comedy. I think this might be failure to launch. How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days was a few years earlier. So that's failure to launch. A Disney movie, pre-Marvel acquisition. Is it an animated? It's a family comedy starring Tim Allen. This one is called The Wild Hogs, obviously. It's the other one, Old Dogs. It's going to be a rough day. Yes. It's the Santa Claus, but he turns into a dog. Give me a second here, okay? 18%, was this like spring break or something? I want to say it's the Shaggy Dog. The Shaggy Dog, okay. Tim Allen, the GOAT, if you need like a 2 out of 10 movie about an adult man turning into something else. Paramount Pictures opened at 10 million, starring Amanda Bynes. This is She's the Man. Okay, that's a given. One of my favorite Shakespearean adaptations. And Fox Searchlight. So like a semi-indie film with a big drop, starring Aaron Stanford. It's a horror thriller from 2006. When a Stranger Calls came out in February of this year. The Lucky Ones Die First. 2006. The Hills Have Eyes. The Hills Have Eyes. Okay, we take those. That was it. Honestly, I'm glad I was alive and borderline an adult at that time. That was stuck in the memory quite nicely. Is 72nd percentile good or ass? That's ass? Is that top 72% or bottom 28%? Wait, that's the same. Top 28? That's good. That's good, man. That means you're better than 72%. I can live with that. Considering the 72% of nerds that play this fucking game and Google everything. Okay, movie to movie. I haven't gotten into too much of the Kino horror movies yet, man. So from Antichrist to Pearl presents like a serious problem for a fellow such as myself. Because like, all I know about Pearl is that Mia Goth is in it. Let me take a peek here for a second. Let me flip this around. Is this Rufus Sewell's son? I could totally see it in the eyebrows. Nobody else I've heard of. Okay, so it's going to be Mia Goth, who is in Infinity Pool with the Skarsgård, who is not Bill or Stellan. So okay, we're going to get there. It's Infinity Pool, Alexander Skarsgård. Now I'm thinking about it. I can't name anything. Well, no, I can't. Okay, I can get there. Alexander Skarsgård was in the Hummingbird Project with Jesse Eisenberg and Salma Hayek. Okay. So we found our way to wherever we want to be. We want to get to Willem Dafoe, or we want to get to Charlotte Gainsbourg. All of which is very doable, man. You just got to give me a second on this one. I know where I wish to go. You just have to let me think the fuck about it for a second. Because Just let me think about it for a second. Charlotte Gainsbourg is in The Science of Sleep, directed by Michel Gondry, who also directed Adaptation, starring Nicolas Cage and Chris Cooper and Meryl Streep. Like, there should be an easy path, man. You could always go like Jesse Eisenberg, A Real Pain, Kieran Culkin, Igby Goes Down. And then from here, it's like it writes itself, man. What a cast. What a cast. Who am I looking for again? Charlotte Gainsbourg or Willem Dafoe? Oh, Jeff Goldblum. Grand Budapest Hotel, Willem Dafoe. Antichrist. We take those. Time? 2 minutes, 32 seconds. We'll take that. Probably could have done faster. I didn't know that. I don't know Miyaka's filmography yet. I think Pearl is on Prime. It's on my watch list. But I haven't seen X and I haven't seen Maxine. Okay, so. And I want to see, I know she's not in it, but I want to see Nosferatu, but they're playing fucking hardball on the pricing. Nosferatu was $29.99 for a rental, and then it went on sale. I got a push notification. It was like a movie on your watch list is on sale. It's Nosferatu. I clicked on it, $24.99. Man, fuck you. Fuck you. Fucking 16% reduction in the price. That's not a sale. We hold on that. Might as well go to the movies. No, they would have to make the movie tickets free because I got to pay a babysitter. I'm not saying my situation applies to absolutely every human being on the planet. I'm just saying for me personally, I've got a different set of constraints. Do you not have family? Yeah, bro, they live in Ontario or are like too irresponsible to look after my child for even a few hours. The ones I trust live in Ontario and we take advantage of it when they're here. Cheap tickets on Tuesdays? I don't think you're listening to me. I don't think you understand. This is Etrian Odyssey. Me, if I was the fucking developer of this game, maybe like a little less green. Maybe just like a little less. Ow! I can't believe it. Etrian Odyssey, that's not even how it's spelled. Thank you for meeting me in the middle here. It's probably Heroes of Lagarde. It's probably, don't do this to me, man. Maybe it's just the first one. Oh! It's 4. It's 4. It's 4. Yeah? Well, thanks for nothing, buddy. It's actually 1. How'd you know this? Because like my wife played Etrian Odyssey. So I'd always watch her play and be like, well, that's an interesting game. It's true. It's a good game. I always liked that, like, you know me. I appreciate genuine novelty. Not novelty that's like, hey, in this third-person action game, you use a bow and arrow instead of a gun, which is basically just a gun with infinite ammo. I appreciated, I like what's the word I'm looking for? Malevolent design. I like that you're expected to basically like map out the whole fucking dungeon yourself by bumping into all the walls. I think that they had resent for their player base, and I respect that. This, on the other hand, Slime Rancher, Astroneer. Yep, 100%. Shenmue 2. Are you fucking kidding me? I thought for sure that was Shenmue 2, man. Virtua Fighter 3? It's some shit, like, I don't know, Star Ocean, The Last Hope, maybe. Some, Klonoa, or fucking, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Door to Phantomile, or whatever. It's like Dark Cloud 1. Some shit like Legend of Dragoon, or whatever. Legend of Legaia, whatever. You knew what the fuck we were getting at. We know it and nobody knows it. It's actually a great game. Yeah. What else did the video essay tell you to say about it? Dragon Age of the Veilguard, man. Okay, it is a single-player game. I'm 32. That's why I'm offended. You should know better, man. Come in and know me better, man. Oh, you ever see Muppet Christmas Carol? I haven't read the book because I've seen the movie 20 times. They might, like the Ghost of Christmas Present might actually say that shit in the book. Now that's a fucking movie. We did got and a friendly heart. Although I will maintain, it's fucked up that even after Scrooge's fucking change of heart, where he got so scared he decided to be a good person, first thing he does when he sees Bob Cratchit is prank him. That's fucked up. But you know what? It's the journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step. He literally, on Christmas morning, he walked up to fucking Bob Cratchit's door and said, "Cratchit, why aren't you at your fucking desk?" You gave me today off because it's Christmas, sir. Well, you know what, Bob Cratchit, you're fired. And then Miss Piggy comes out and tries to give him like a dressing down. And he's like, "Actually, you're a bad person for believing my prank. Here's a goose. Let's all sit down and eat the fucking goose." Could have just said Merry Christmas, bro. Get that up, you. Cooked Christmas goose at 20 to 8 in the fucking morning. Yeah, whatever. What is this? It's earlier than last year. All right. Tennis for 2? How about Mario? How about Virtua Tennis on the Dreamcast? Came out sometime in your lifespan, which is a video game, so it makes sense. It is on the PC, probably like medieval Total War. It does contain elements of Warfare, or 4X perhaps, but it doesn't have multiplayer. Interesting. What about like Medal of Honor Warfighter, which must have multiplayer? What about Medal of Honor Pacific Assault, man? Okay, it's a first-person shooter with warfare or historical elements, released in in 18 of the last 20 years. Probably a more elegant way to phrase that. And it's single player only. How about like Deus Ex Human Revolution? Okay, we narrowed it down a little bit more date-wise. It also contains either science fiction or stealth. That's interesting. Let me get a clue. Holy fuck. Action, science fiction, horror, thriller, survival, stealth, warfare. Most helpful, worst clue of all time? Like Dishonored 2? Between 2012 and 2015, a single player only horror, science fiction. Prey? Arcane Studios Prey? That's 2017, dumbass. And it's the same company that made Dishonored 2. You fucked yourself, buddy. Shit that came out like Homefront. Dead Island Riptide? Metro 2023 Redux! Oh, Metro 2023 Redux! Oh. Nobody cares. Subway Merchant. Whatever, you got me. Just takes us to Puck Doku a little bit faster. Under 1,000 games played. You know what's would it be crazy to say Eric Lindros played under 1,000 games? Wouldn't be crazy at all, man. Wouldn't be crazy in the slightest. Ottawa and Philly. That's Ray Emery. Philly and Anaheim. I got to think about that. I got to think about a lot of these. I do feel like Paul Correa played for the Rangers for one season. Yeah, that's not true. Definitely, though, Timu Solani did. Whatever, bitch. Sorry. We'll move on. We don't need to play Puck Doku. It's a silly place. Charlize Theron, 2-word title. Young adult. 3 or more word title. The Old Guard. Released from 2005 to 2025. I want to say Between Two Ferns, the movie, but instead, I'm going to say, you know what? Let's say Prometheus, man. It's going to have a high percentage. Well, never mind. I'm a little bit surprised, honestly. Chris Pine, 2-word title. Really easy to put Star Trek in there. Let's go Dungeons and Dragons Honor Among Thieves. I figured it would be pretty high. 2005 to 2025, we're going to say Disney's Wish. Am I really going to say Star Trek? You should have said This Means War for that one. Like, Star Trek is going to be really common here. It's Wonder Woman is also a 2-word title. I thought that would be lower than Star Trek, just because, I mean, he is Star Trek. But Florence Pugh, 2-word title. I'll say Black Widow instead of Little Women. Mistakes were made, maybe. 3 or more word title. We Live in Time. 2005 to 20. Okay, well, I mean, it's Midsummer or Little Women. I'm going to say Little Women because I'm going to guess this is a gamesmanship play. I bet Little Women also got a bunch of people right here. So we play it here instead as a counter pick. Top 16%. I can live with that. Dude, we dodged the tops, man. They didn't believe me. We dodged the tops. Apparently that's easier to do than I thought based on recent discourse. Dude, I fucking forgot about the Curse of the Jade Scorpion. I've seen that shit, man. I don't remember shit about it. I do seem to recall that it was not well liked at all. But I've seen this. Again, with no disrespect, because it's not your fault. Sometimes people are like, how do you know this movie? There was a monoculture before you were born. In 2002, you watch TV with your parents. Every 8 minutes, there's 2 minutes of commercials. At least one of those commercials is for a movie that's coming out in the next week or two. In 6 to 8 hours of watching television a week, you see that commercial 50 times, and then it gets locked in your head. Charlize Theron in a Woody Allen picture, The Curse of the Jade Scorpion. Tracy Ullman. Is Tracy Ullman in that shit? 1 second. The Curse of the Jade Scorpion. Helen Hunt, Dan Aykroyd, Wallace Shawn, Charlize Theron. I don't see Tracy Ullman in this shit. I'm sorry. It has a 45 on Rotten Tomatoes, though. Yeah, the monoculture now is just ads. Hey, it's me, Sarah V. Hey, it's me. Your skin craving the natural ceramides present in Sarah V. Hey, it's me. Stop doing it. It's the monoculture. What do you want me to say? That's all we can relate to with one another, man. Did you see this ad? I just asked. What do you want me to say, man? We're all guilty. Me more so than you, probably. Unless you work in marketing, in which case, I mean, I guess I do too, but kind of as like a typically begrudging, well, it depends on the terms, but
Apprehensive.
that's an
Adjective
easy
meaning
word.
viewing the future with anxiety or
Apprehensive. That's a tough easy. It's not a tough word, but it's a tough easy.
amphibian. A noun meaning an reveal. A verb meaning
I was expecting like dog.
recipient. A noun meaning one that
Dude, you could be forgiven for missing an easy word today. Like these are 20% plausible to miss.
sediment.
These
A
are
noun
not
meaning the
easy
matter that
words,
settles
man.
to the bottom of a liquid. Franciscan. A noun meaning a member.
Now we finally got the easy ones.
Retreat. A noun meaning an act. Glitterati. A plural noun meaning people who are famous, wealthy.
Great word, glitterati.
Obsidian. A noun meaning
My daughter's always talking about that stuff from Minecraft.
egress. A noun meaning a place or means of going.
Okay, it's possible.
Gesticulations. A
Yep.
noun meaning the act of making gestures.
How people talk these days? I don't know.
Halogens. A noun meaning
That's like the fucking fluorides or whatever.
atoll. A noun meaning a
Things that come after bikini.
griffin. A noun meaning Brussels griffin. The word originates from French where it literally
Fuck you.
jabot. A noun meaning a pleated frill of cloth or lace attached down the center front of a woman's blouse or dress. French etymology studies the origin and evolution of words from Old French. Jabot.
Fuck you. Oh, EAU makes so much more sense. And it's not that either. Can I just say that Griffin pisses me off on this one? Because there's like 20 different ways to spell Griffin that has the same meaning. This might not be one of them. This might be some like Beowulf and Grendel shit, but there's definitely Gryffin, Griffin, and Griffon apparently. They told you it means Brussels Griffin? I don't know what that means, man! The only Griffin I know doesn't know shit about Brussels, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, it's Peter. It's Peter Griffin. What the fuck is this, man? Nut piggies? A beautifully crafted confection made of a paste of finely ground almonds meticulously molded into the shape of a pig? I mean, the red ribbon, the beer with an ornate label. Would I be insane? Would you blame me? North of China? Russia? A marzipan pig that borders Russia to the northwest. Borders Finland to the southwest. Lithuania? Oh no. Okay, lad, it must be Estonia? Oh. Europe? What the fuck are you doing, Europe? What the fuck are you doing? You're exchanging marzipan pigs? It's good? It's fucking silly, man. North of China is pissing me off. It is north of China, but it's like, it's really far. That's a cheesecake, man. That's a beautiful looking cake. What with pomegranate seeds on it? I mean, I see a cake like this, I gotta assume France first. Okay, it's a dacquoise. My mistake, that's a dacquoise. I do sort of, like, French bakeries, they don't need any more glazing. I think they have, like, an egg wash for that, mostly. But I will say that in Canada, I sometimes feel bad when new bakeries open up. Because I see the evolution happen a lot. Not every time, but a lot. They open up and the pastry cabinet has like 19 different French pastries and confections. They have a financier, a Napoleon, 12 other kinds of shit that I don't even know like what they are. And you walk in and you're like, I guess I'll take a chocolate chip cookie. And then you go like 2 months later and it's like croissant, almond croissant, hazelnut croissant, prosciutto croissant, ham and cheese croissant, cheese croissant. And you're like, I'll take the ham and cheese croissant, please. You finally got the memo. I appreciate that. That's what I came here for. It's not your fault. I appreciate what you're doing, but I don't know what the other stuff is. And I didn't come in here for a dessert. I came in here for a breakfast that has the same nutritional quality as a dessert, but makes me feel like it's somehow more nutritive. You're like Liechtenstein or something, man. Germany, Liechtenstein, Kirk. Whoa! All right, I don't know about this one, man. Maybe the beans on the side and more potatoes, please. That looks more like it to me. This is like it's like Switzerland, maybe Switzerland. Very hot. Maybe it was Luxembourg or something. It is Luxembourg. Judd Matt Gardbunen. It's a traditional dish from Luxembourg. It translates to what it is: smoked collar of pork with broad beans. We actually lost to the average today. Probably because I got 0 on the first one, which makes sense. Or very low anyway, if not 0. This is just, do Germans call it email? I'm not making fun of Germany. If anything, most things that are invented are merely a combination of 2 or more things that already exist. It makes sense to build your language in such a way that you could construct new words as necessary from combinations of words that already exist. But it's really email. It's not, as you said, electronic and posting. We do say e-post. E-post is fucking funny for some reason. I don't know. It is electronic posting. We do not. Okay, sorry. I'm falling victim to American propaganda. No, we don't. I'm sorry. I thought e-post was like a Beck song anyway. What do we usually... Oh, yeah, Actoral is dead. That's right. MLB's Roger Maris and NPR's Ari Shapiro are the most famous people born in what major-ish city on the northern Red River? That's a given, bro. Probably not Minneapolis. Well, maybe, you know what? Minneapolis. Why not? I don't know if that's on the Red River. I don't know shit about water. Oh, dude, we were close. Fargo. It's Fargo. I know, because the Red River flooded in Alberta when I was like 9 or 10. And it was major Canadian news. So I was thinking just south of Alberta. It must be like Minnesota, North Dakota type stuff. You seen the show? First 2 seasons, yeah? First 2 seasons. For some reason, the Mongolian word for ocean is part of what well-known personal title that dates to the 14th century? Yeah, I have absolutely no idea. Emperor. Born in a Tibet, oh, is it Dalai Lama? Tibetan cowshed in 1390. It is Dalai Lama, so it's not emperor. They should make Pitbull the Dalai Lama. You're right. Honeydew-like in weight and circumference, filled with a cylindrical core of wild rice stuffing. That's how the New Yorker describes what staple of what certain holiday tables. A haggis? Turtle Island Foods holds what? Oh, tofurkey? Is that what tofurkey is, man? I thought that tofurkey was like a simulated sausage or something. It's full of wild rice? It's absolute ass. I mean, I believe that, I mean, even vegetarians, you don't hear them saying, like, you got to try tofurkey. Also, then it's, I feel bad. Because I'm like, I've been vegetarian. I'm not raining hell down on vegetarians. But at some point, like, that's not turkey. Why is it called tofurkey? I get maybe in 1995, 0.25% of America was vegetarian. You have to market it in such a way as to possibly sway some carnivores to eat it. But in 2025, we gotta just call it something new, man, because tofurkey sounds fucking gross. It sounds kind of disgusting. Don't fucking eat it? I'm not gonna fucking eat it. And I'm never gonna fucking eat it, even if they change the name now. But if they launched it and they called it, it was called like Burzen, I would be like, oh, I've never had Burzen before. What is it? They'd be like, oh, it's kind of like, it's a little bit like a sausage stuffed with rice. I'd be like, oh, that sounds interesting. Let's give it a try. But there's no shot that if I go over to somebody's house and they're like, do you want turkey or tofurkey? I'm ever going to say tofurkey. It just sounds disgusting. He's a slave to advertising? Buddy, they named it tofurkey. It's called tofurkey because it's a duck stuffed with turkey. You don't know what you're talking about. You're a vegetarian. You must be losing your mind right now. You've got a turducken backwards. It's called a turducken because it's a turkey stuffed with a duck. You got this shit inverted, man. You can't stuff a duck with a turkey. The turkey is like 5 times bigger than a duck. South Africa's Vredefort is the world's largest known sinkhole. Among dinosaurs, the underground Chicxulub would surely be the world's most infamous snake. Come to think of it, 190-mile diameter snake would be a little terrifying. That's, what's the one from God of War? Jorgmund Thunder or whatever. That's pretty big. Modeled after, oh, a crater. Oh, that makes way more sense. Hollywood's first use of blue screen. That's crazy because Windows wasn't invented until 1985. The Oscar-winning 1940 film, The Thief of What? It's got to be The Thief of Joy, man. 4 lions roam a Mideast capital after the U.S. bombs the zoo in a true story graphic novel called Pride of Baghdad. Yes! I was thinking Riyadh doesn't really make sense. Abu Dhabi doesn't really make sense. Temporarily forgot the capital of Iran. Now I remember that it's Tehran. But yeah, that makes sense. 9 points. Not horrible. Decent comic. Are you talking about Taylor Tomlinson? Disorderly today. Sort these places by density of McDonald's locations proportional to their surface area, starting with the most dense. This is wild, man. This is a lot of things wrapped up in one. The obvious starting point is you compare Rhode Island to Texas. Texas has a stereotype for eating worse and eating more fast food, but Texas is also big. And honestly, I don't fuck with America when it comes to fast food. Like, I feel like in Canada, we're like less picky. And maybe like the rest of the world, they're like, we just fucking go to, if McDonald's is closest, we go to McDonald's. If fucking Wendy's is closer, we go to Wendy's. But then in Texas, they're like, I would drive 30 miles out of my way to go to the fast food restaurant that I want instead of the one that's like 2 miles away from my house. So I actually think Texas is going to be really low. I think India and China are going to be low by virtue of the fact that the countries are large. I think Italy is going to be somewhat low. Well, I got to think about this. Because I'm not necessarily assuming that they're going to trick me and have Italy be number one, but they're going to put McDonald's where there's people. The more people, the more McDonald's is. Japan is kind of fucking with McDonald's. Like, I could see them being number one. I could also see Italy being surprisingly high. I gotta feel like Rhode Island is up there more. I'm gonna try like this. And then I'm just gonna hot swap these two. Yes, man! You fuck all of you! I see you haters in chat. Way off, way off. Italy's the bottom. Europeans have much better taste. Oh, really? Oh, really? They have much better taste. It actually appears they have maybe like 10,000 superior taste to Texas. Okay? Seems like you don't know what the hell you're talking about. No, we don't? Turns out India is the most based, man. 581 locations and 3 million square kilometers. I bet, nah, I don't think Vancouver can compete with this. 31 locations in 3, I don't know. I feel like if I had to think about just Vancouver, we're definitely not 3,000 kilometers squared now that I think about it. You can't compare cities to states. What if I was from ancient Greece, buddy? You ever think about that? Peloponnesian ass. Your ass was definitely from fucking Corinth. Corinthian academics, when they go up against a real Athenian, yeah, shut the fuck up, buddy. Listen, I'm chilling. Go back to Thebes, okay? The adults are talking. Which has a larger percentage of homes heated using utility gas? I don't know what that is. We take those. Higher percentage of new housing units. I'm going to say North Carolina. Who voted for Biden more in the 2020 election? This is wild, man, because you would think Oklahoma is a redder state than Ohio, and Oklahoma City is the metro area within Oklahoma. I got to go Oklahoma City. But that's why it's tough, though. Urban environments tend to vote more blue, but it's a very red state. Youngstown, I'm not super familiar with it, but based on the size of the font, I'm going to assume it's a relatively, not Columbus, not Cincinnati, maybe not even Dayton or Akron, but I've heard of it before. But it looks more rural. And an airport close by doesn't really mean shit. Like every farmer in America has an airport. I'm going to say Oklahoma. Oh, that's crazy. I feel like they taught me something on that. I'm going to say that New Jersey 12 has higher racial diversity and a higher percentage of workers employed in other service industries, not the government. Edmonton is the capital of Alberta, which probably has a lot of government jobs. So I'm going to go with Butthole County, North Carolina. Okay, that's Canadian difference on the last one. I just know. It wasn't even close, honestly. 4.43 Dem versus 6.88 Republican. You know, it is an interesting question, ignoring the politics of it all, which is convenient for this discussion. What's the biggest urban center in the United States that was R+5 or more? Miami? Yeah, Miami was the first one that popped into my head as well. Or Houston, I don't know. Houston might be less than 5. Houston was blue this year. Salt Lake City. I didn't ask for the most Republican city. I'm sure that's one of those counties with like 7 electoral votes and 3 citizens. So for the biggest one that is markedly, like statistically very significantly Republican leaning, it's not Boston. You don't, no disrespect, and it's a funny joke, but you should look at a map. It's definitely not Boston. They have, okay, I was not going to say what I was going to say. What I was going to say is they have lots of universities there, which is true and may matter, but I don't need to be the one to say it because it makes you like a lightning rod for criticism. Anyway. I don't know. I don't live in your country, so I don't know what's going on with all that. Maybe you do. Either way, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. When we come back, we're gonna play the Ballionaire game that Chibley was playing yesterday, which I don't even remember the name of. It's called like Numby's Ball House or something. But I'll be back in just a moment. me in 1997. 150 megabytes? Oh, man. My heart stopped. Me when the streamer starts talking. Let's boot this bad boy up, man. Ghibli has 4.1 hours played recently. Oh shit. Yeah, yeah. Wait, but that's so familiar. What is that? Is that Frank Ocean? It does have a little Gwyn to it. I can't deny that. It's like an RJD2 beat playing from my friend's dorm room in 2007. It's nice though. It is nice. Drop some beats on this. I'm not that kind of guy. When I order bread, I get the rye. They ask if I want the dildo. I don't know what it means, so I say no. I like carbs. I'm not a barb. Nicki Minaj has a car. It's probably pink. It probably stinks. 'Cause she farts when she drives to the Barts. And she starts the car to go far. How about that? Oh shit, who said white guys can't rap? They were right. They were right. Big ups to the haters on that one. It does sound like a Will Smith rap. Remember when I got in trouble for saying Will Smith sucks at rapping? And then I got beaten in the rap battles and everyone said, you got what you deserved. But then he slapped that guy at the Grammys, so everybody agrees with me now, but they have to pretend that they don't to save face. He does suck at rapping? Buddy, that's what I've been trying to tell people for like 15 years. He could have killed somebody. Plin, plin, plom. Plin, plom, plin. Wait, what am I stalling for here? It's not that Will Smith doesn't have to cuss to sell records. It's that he literally doesn't know any swear words and no one will teach him any. With God as my witness, I've seen probably 8 Will Smith movies. I don't think I've ever heard him swear. I don't think he knows a single curse word, man. Will somebody please teach him? I haven't seen King Richard. He won Best Actor. He must have at least said the A word, right? He swears in Bad Boys. Buddy, that's Martin Lawrence who says this just got real. He does swear right before he slaps Chris Rock at the Oscars. That's right. Anyway, we're playing Nubby's Number Factory. What is it? It's Gen Z Y2K aesthetic billionaire. Ghibli played it yesterday for 4 hours. And I had to play it for myself. A, because he recommended it. And B, because when I joined the stream, which was like 30 minutes into him playing it, he was saying stuff like, oh, my all-seeing eye gets activated by my butterfly. If my butterfly just hits 6 pegs that are on the edge. It activates the God rays from my all-seeing eye, which triggers the numbers to guide it. Like, I didn't know what he was saying, man. So I got to build from the foundational level of understanding what's going on here. Hey, you must be the new employee they were telling me about. My name is Tony. I'm going to be your supervisor. My job is to show you how to run the factory. I don't really care about your name or anything, so let's just get into this. Is this Severance? First things first, welcome aboard to Nubby's Number Factory, the world's leading number manufacturer. This is the main control center of the factory. Your first task is to launch our mascot Nubby down the pegboard. Hold down right mouse and press left mouse to launch Nubby. Wow, you're really good at this. I thought that was an absolutely horrible performance. At this factory, your only job is to make big numbers. By launching Nubby at these pegs, you will earn however many points are shown on the peg. This number shows how many points you made in a round. The number on the bottom is the goal. If you beat the goal, the board will restock. If you get a really high score, the board can restock multiple times in a single round. Oh, I forgot to tell you what a restock even is! Well, listen up, because restocks are an important thing. When the board restocks, I just can't say this without saying till the room stinks. A bunch of new pegs will fall from the sky and fill all your empty spaces. Soon after, pairs of pegs with the same number will merge into one. Let's try it out. Keep launching until you beat the goal. I've defeated the goal. Pegtacular, that was Pegalicious. You're a star. Just kidding, no you're not. Oh, we're almost done. To rearrange your new pegs, press the jumble button. Nice, launch Nubby one more time. I want to show you something. Ah, I see. So on 1, they just break through, but on 2, it just decrements the number. So you might have noticed that Nubby goes through some pegs, but not others. He will break through 1s, but bounce off 2s or greater. All right, figure the rest out for yourself. Oh, wait, I forgot one thing. Every time you launch Nubby, you lose 1 life. If you run out of lives, the sun will explode. But luckily, every time the board restocks, you get a life back. So as long as you keep making big numbers, nobody gets hurt. Okay, I'm done. I'll start you off with a fresh new factory. Good luck. I'm so ready. We need to get 8 points. You can't stop me. I'm in your walls like Pink Panther insulation. Obviously, we want to land right in that corridor right there. That's beautiful. Restock times 3. We need 31 on this one. I want to bounce off the 4, hit the 8. Oh no, you would just go straight into the 32, man. Because the 32 gives you 32 points immediately. We need 40 points. It's over, dude. It's over. Now we're in the store. Click an item to drag and drop it into your inventory. Press right mouse on items in your inventory to expand them, or to sell them. This freezes stuff in the shop, +1 item slot. It's overwhelming, I'll admit. 60%, every time Nubby bounces, 60% chance to do nothing, 20% chance to double a peg, 20% chance to halve a peg. First peg popped, Nubby emits a burst of nuclear waste. It pops any peg it touches. If Nubby isn't alive, a random peg will emit the burst. Summons pass round goal, summons a sharp shot that will pop a random peg 10 times. Nubby hits wall twice, doubles 4 random pegs whose number is less than 32. Okay. I'm going to start with a jack, man. I'm going to pop that up there, and I'm going to say I'm done for now. When we beat the round goal, we summon a sharp shot that will pop random pegs. This is to get our multiplier higher. Sensible choice, maybe. I don't really know. Either way, we're making lots of points. Special round gold rush. This peg will give +1 coin when popped for the first time. Okay. Okay, I can do that. I didn't cross the round goal. I didn't cross. Oh, you have to do it all in one, huh? That makes a lot of sense. My bad. There we go! I thought it was additive. That's my mistake. We take those. They're really... So every time if we pass the round gold multiple times, the jack will shoot multiple times. You got loot, click to open. Perks are permanent. You cannot sell or get rid of them. Every time Nubby bounces, 5% chance to force trigger the item in slot 5, or the first peg is popped, force triggers all items in odd numbered slots. I gotta go 5% chance to trigger the item in slot number. Ah! That's all right. We'll get it. We'll expand. We'll expand it the next time we go to the store. Okay, that makes perfect sense, man. We take those. Okay, expand me. You move to slot number 5 for now. Doubles 4 random pegs whose number is less than 32. 10 pegs popped. Pops a random peg. When this peg pops, it will give points twice. Every 1.5 seconds, halves the highest number peg, doubles the lowest peg number. Okay. I think I want, just fill our board first. With these bad boys right here, and then we'll say we're done. So we do want to hit the wall if possible. 2 times. It makes perfect sense, man. It makes perfect sense. Even a child could understand it. Hit the wall, thank you. That doubled some values, and then the jacks come in and ruin it for you. Okay, perfect. Till the wall bounces. I know that's right. That was bad. That was really bad. Hey, help me. That was better. Come on, give me a jack, man. We make it. Restock +1. Okay, 353 points required. We do want to hit the wall twice, man. We want to pop 10 pegs, and we want to summon some pegs, too. Guys, I think I'm in trouble. Oh, shuffle the... You're right. You're so right. Shuffle the pegs to get them into a better position. I'm a fool. Shuffle the pegs, man. I forgot it. Oh, no. Yes! The Grabatron. 6 gold. We play. Give me this bad boy. The Mystery Capsule. 85% chance to get a common item, 8% chance for a perk, 7% chance for a rare. You got a common item. All pegs will give points equal to... When a peg is halved, all pegs will give points equal to double the number on the lowest peg. I don't know, that might be horrendous for us, but what do you sell for? 3? I'm putting you in the dirt, buddy. And I'm playing the Grabatron again. Let's get some gold to play the Grabatron more. When open, gives 1 to 10 coins. I want to see 6+. You scammed me, dude. Shuffle the pegs, please. Oh, the 256 is like so much harder to hit now. No! The sun exploded, bro! New game. Okay. Probably shouldn't have sold the goose. But you know what? We tanked those. You don't need to shuffle every time. If you like the layout, you don't have to shuffle. Don't play yourself. Like this layout, I don't like. The 16s are too buried. There you go. Move them over here. Almost. Oh no, we made it. We made it just barely. 32's too low. There you go. Take it up there. Bounce. Ooh, we take those. We take those. I get it now, man. I get it. 25% chance to double a random peg when a peg is halved. Highest number peg popped. Pops 2 random pegs. Wait, what? Popped? 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 So how do you pop highest number peg? You gotta like have it until it gets down to 1 and then break it, right? No, it just means hit. Okay. When a peg is... Oh, fully popped is different. Pops the lowest number peg twice. Summons a quill that falls from the sky and pops a peg. I mean, I think you go for this. You go for the free money from disguise glasses. Refresh, and then just try to smash that 32 right off the bat to pop a random peg. Did it work? We want that 32 closer to the top. I made a huge mistake. We take those. 68 of 68. It's a gold rush, people. It's a gold rush. A 32 is easy enough to hit, so we do so. We take those any day of the week. 64 is easy to hit, so we take it. It's popping, and it's hitting, because then when the highest peg is super high, it gets one for popping it, and then it still is the highest after it's halved, and it gets one for popping it again, man. If the first peg popped was the highest number peg, force triggers the item in slots 1 and 2 times each. That's exactly what we need, man. That's exactly what we need. So all we gotta do is hit the highest peg first, and then we get double disguise glasses. I understand Chibley's parlance now. NL's using Chibley's language. I'm skibbity nobby. I get it. Now this time I simply can't hit the buckshot perk. I gotta try to sidle my way into this 32 here. We hit the 64 at least, we get there. All pegs will give points equal to double the number on the lowest number. We need a way to raise lowers in order to make this work. Every time Nubby bounces, he gives points equal to the number of times Nubby has bounced, maybe better in the late game. Every 5 pegs summons a quill that falls from the sky and pops a peg. Every time Nubby hits a wall, pops a random peg. We're gonna put a cactus in slot number 2. Because that's gonna get triggered if we can hit the 64 first. The synergies write themselves, man. Same situation right here. Boom. The quills are falling from the sky. As long as we can hit a 64, we're chill. We're rich. We need to be able to hit the 128 first. Oh! Still really good, though. Still really good. I don't think we can hit it first. Mathematical impossibility. As long as we hit it at all, I'm going to be pleased. The quills are going crazy, man. The Grabadron with 15 gold. Of course we're playing to win. Start me off with a question mark, please. When a peg is halved, 25% chance to double a peg. Sure, obviously toss it in there. Now give me some gold. 4. That's all right. That gives us another play. Give me the item. The key is interesting, but I don't know yet. When Nubby dies, gain 300 points or 3,000. Honestly, you know what? What do you sell for? 4? You're lucky. If it wasn't 4, if it was 5, you're done, buddy. You're done. Hit that 256 first. Oh! Haters will say it's real. The quills are raining from the sky, bro. Sneaky snipers. This peg will pop the highest number peg when popped, but will not pop itself. I've cleared the board entirely. We still make it. As long as we can hit one thing, we make it. Okay. Nubby emits a burst of nuclear waste that pops any peg it touches. We need uranium rod. I will pay. This sounds crazy, but we don't need to pay then. You sell Cheese House. Take uranium rod. Every empty peg space will give points equal to the total number of pegs that have been popped. Doubles every 1.5 seconds, doubles a random peg. That's late game. That's late game. We don't need that yet. Take me to the next round. Well, we're not hitting 528 first, I'll tell you that much. Just hold. You need to hit the big numbers at the bottom here. You've scammed me, you scammer. We gotta hit that 512. We can't win unless we hit the 512. Oh! Okay, we get... That's it! All you need to do is be able to hit it. That's the good thing they put a reshuffle in here, man. Oh, you prick. This peg will kill Nubby and end the round when fully popped. Okay, well, let's just not fully pop it then. Idiot. Great start, okay. I mean, I get that we have a synergy when we die. Oh no, man. 512 at the top. 512 is so makeable. Oh, hit the 512, man! Oh my god, oh my god. The sun exploded. All right, but we're starting to get it, okay? We're starting to get it. Now that I'm playing it for myself, I realize Chiblee was goated at this, man. I didn't realize. I thought he was just, like, dropping balls. Now I see that he was, like, actually a legend. Oh, key opens a slot. It makes perfect sense. Creates a chain bolt that pops a cluster of pegs. Peg fully popped pops the lowest number peg twice. I mean, I think I like the idea of a broken socket. A chain bolt. Pretty easy, man. Pretty easy. Keep those 32s close to the top. Acceptable. Of course, we love a gold rush. 32-point gold rush. Any day of the week, we take those. 64, closer to the top, please. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. Did you see that? Oh, it didn't even work. Buddy, you gotta move the 64 closer to the top, okay? Just, oh my god, just put the 64 in the bag. Put the 64 in the bag, man. We make it. Every 3 seconds, force triggers all items. Peg fully popped, 25% chance to force trigger the item in slot 3. Imagine if you got this, and then you had like an amazing item in slot 3, and you shot at the lowest possible peg, man. Every 3 seconds, force trigger all items. 64 is hittable, we gotta take those. And we're still getting chain bolts. Five pegs popped gives 5 points for every time this item has triggered during this round. And it could trigger even more thanks to the cheesy perk. And a 1 in 50 chance to metamorphosize. You gotta try. You simply have to try. Every 10 pegs, pops a random peg. When this peg's popped, it gives points. Yeah, we'll try it. We might as well fill the board, man. $128 at the top. That's what we love to see as we miss it. But we still make that easily. Wasn't even close, quite frankly. Gold Rush, reload me. 128. It missed the 128 with the chain bolt? We take those. Just more farming. Oh my god, you missed the... How can you miss the 128 with the lightning bolt? It doesn't even make sense. Okay, here we go. This is a big one. Right off the bat, start me with gold. This will give us the timbre for how we do. 10 gold. Huge. Now on 18. Give me the key. One suspicious key. What the hell? Give me the loot. Pops the lowest number peg twice when a peg is fully popped. Of course we're gonna try to grab the gold. It's negative EV, but we gotta try. Because it's asymmetric risk reward. 9 gold. Huge, huge, huge. What do? Take the guaranteed loot. Nubby gives points equal to the number of times Nubby has bounced this round. Sorry. I just don't see it. I don't see it happening. I tried to use sus key, but it doesn't work. I've been scammed. Oh my god, we missed the 256 and we still clear. Is this just brain rot garbage? Me when a game doesn't look like actual brain rot garbage, aka third-person action game designed to trick you into thinking it's real art because it pretends to have a story because it was written by a focus group. Is this brain rot? Bro, let your spirit do the talking for once. I need an easier to hit 256, please. That's not possible. Easier to hit two. Okay, I'm getting scammed. You're scamming me? Yeah, how? Okay, you made it. You didn't hit the 256, but come on. This one we take. Click on the item slot to use the key. Go back to Dragon Age. You're not cut out for nubbies. We make those. Oh! The suspicious key, man. Crazy straw, corrupted item. It can't be force triggered. Spend the coin when you pop a peg. 50% chance to gain 2 coins. Must have at least 1 coin for this to work. Mannequin head. Reduces round goals by 30%. Halves all pegs. No, man, no. Nubby dies. If the round goal was passed 2 or more times, multiply total points. Buddy, that's not going to happen. This will be a reroll. First peg popped. Nubby gives birth to a copy of himself. Okay, you don't do anything. Where'd you go? Oh. Nubby gives birth to a copy of himself, man. Easy. Easy. 2 nubbies is OP. I could have told you that. And we're still going. We're still going! Power outage. This peg will disable a random item when fully popped. Where's my 512? Oh, it's that one right there. Oh no, my items. Free loot. 5% chance to force trigger the item in slot 5 every bounce. When Nubby dies, force trigger the item in slot 7. Can't be done right now. Can't be done. We made it to zone 2, man. That's like one of my favorite zones. Every time you bounce, a chance to trigger the item in slot 5. And you force trigger all items that can be force triggered. We probably want to get Broken Socket in slot 5 next time we get the chance. The math is mathing, people. That was huge. That was a perfect shot. More bolts. More mouse bites. Huge. We unlock an item slot. Every time a peg is halved, 1 random peg goes plus 20. Increase this number by 20 every time this item is triggered this round. So hang on, I'm just thinking in my head here. Every time we have a peg, which is like hitting a peg, basically, unless it's on 1, it adds 20 to a random peg and increases every time this is triggered, and it triggers on every bounce. Nubby dies we've seen that, I'm not a big fan. Every time Nubby hits a wall, pop a peg. Highest number peg pop 2 random pegs. There is something to disguise glasses too, man. But let's increment those numbers and maybe we'll have a chance to multiply them later. You know what? We go in, man. We go in. You could swap these as well to get more triggers of popping 2 random pegs, which also then makes the pants pop more often. Well, sometimes it's just got to be done. I would say this is more like, we're not going to slow it down. This is vibes based, and I can live with that. When popped for the first time, this peg will trigger a mega explosion that pops all pegs. That's huge for a fella like me. I mean, our run is like, at least till round 28, it's unbeatable. First peg popped, force triggers all items in odd numbered slots. 10 pegs popped. Force triggers the leftmost item in your inventory, but you lose 5% of your total points. Did you metamorphosize? You did. Gives plus 3 points for every time this item has been triggered this round. That doesn't seem fantastic. Maybe I'm wrong, because chat's spamming Floody. Force trigger the leftmost item. Lose 5%. Force triggers, first peg popped, force trigger all items in odd numbered slots. I'm gonna take the waffle book, and I'm gonna... I guess I like another chain. And I think I like the pants there. It's a question of whether we like asbestos. Okay, so I think everything stays the same. We just get more points without having to change our board. It's the dream. Honestly, that way if we get another item, we don't have to do item management. Floody's going off. Go Floody, do your dance. As always, our run hinges on can we hit the highest value peg on our first shot. Oh, you're right, we should put an item on 7. You're not wrong. All psychic pegs will get points equal to their number when any psychic peg is popped. I'm sorry, Floody. Because it just says per round. It says per round. It doesn't say cumulatively for the whole game. So I think you put asbestos on 7, man. But it pops every 2 pops? I'm going to trust chat on that one then. I'm going to trust you. Don't do this to me. You wouldn't. You don't have the sack. Exactly. $8 gold and a spot. What the heck is this? If Nubby is still alive, summon an egg missile that falls from the sky and causes an explosion that pops a row of pegs. I'm sorry to asbestos. You're done. I need a rubber chicken here. And then I want the rubber chicken on number 3. So that when we pop the first peg, we get the rubber chicken, which will pop more pegs. Or maybe we want it at number 5. Okay. Roll me. We've revolutionized our run immediately. Every 1.5 seconds, we're dropping a row of eggs from the ceiling. This peg will explode and pop 8 pegs in a cross pattern. How about you just give me 4,000 points, okay? How would that make you feel? How about you give me 4,000 points? We have no money. Cafe? Drag and drop food items into the mouth to eat. Yeah, I get it. Eat. Gain 1 coin for each remaining life. We call that positive EV. Upon returning to Nubby Mart, gain a reroll. Mimics the effects of the most recently eaten food. So this will cost 6 gold to give us 5 gold, unfortunately. We don't really want a reroll when we go back, I'm sorry to say. Because we don't have the money to do anything anyway. We'll hold on this one. I gotta work on my gold management, but I just got my chicken sorted. Let me handle the eggs later. This peg will break after it has been popped the first time. That's a boss peg, man. I think I like that it's not on my 4,000. But let's not... Alright, clearly I didn't understand. We own you. We own you. Item, please. That's not how it works. You've passed the round goal and Nubby dies. Force trigger the item in slot 5. Every 20 pegs popped, force triggers all items that summon anything. We only summon the rubber chicken. Give me the candle perk. So when we die, we get 1 extra summon of eggs to get even more points. Makes perfect sense to me. I'm caught. Round 50 is a joke. Round 50 is gonna happen. Chicken needs to keep you alive, though. I see what you're saying. I need to be alive for chicken to work. We're both speaking around the issue, but I understand where you're coming from. Good, bad, I'm the guy with 42,000 points, so what do I care? We're gonna get some board clears, man. We're not quite there yet. Whoa! When Nubby dies, this item emits a God Ray. The God Ray rapidly pops a random peg once for each time the item in slot 1 has triggered this round. Well, obviously, you're going up here. I guess you should always look for cafe first, and then you move Floody to 1, you to there. I want you on an odd number as well. Because if we pop the first peg, we get a God Ray immediately. Okay, yeah, it makes perfect sense, man. No, we don't, because we're not dead when we pop the first peg. Okay, understood. Pyramid on 5. Maybe. Let's see. Wait, okay. I support Pyramid on 5. I think that was a smart decision. How did we not get enough points, man? That seems crazy to me. This peg gives points twice when popped. Oh, we take those. I need more lives, man. Where's my 16K? Hit the 16K, please. Ooh, it hit it. Force triggers all X pegs popped item every 15 pegs. 2 pegs, 10 pegs. If slot number 1 is empty, a random... when Nubby is launched, a random item from Nubby Mar will... I'm sorry, it's not going to happen. That's too much uncertainty for me on an early run. You seem to be doing some incredible work. Okay, with 7 gold, let me take a peek at what's going on back here. 1 coin for each remaining life. Scam. That's a scam. We have to go back. I think we're saving. This is a save round. I've crashed the game. Error in action number 1 of alarm event for alarm 0 for object underscore I underscore all-seeing pyramid. Local variable rando peg 100 332 not set before reading it. You have to, it's not your fault. You have to, whenever you have a variable that's been declared, you have to initialize it with a var, or with a value, I should say. Otherwise, when it reads it, it doesn't know what to read, and it goes, wow, the whole engine's come apart. That was at, that was game maker language object with a capital O. Obj underscore I underscore all seeing pyramid underscore alarm underscore 0 at line -1. I'll copy that and clear it, and then abort the process, I suppose. All right. Well, we'll throw in a slash marker there, and then we'll go back to Nubby, man. We'll go back to Nubby on that one. We're so back. Bunk, bunk. And we're so back. Put me back in classic mode. Difference. Oh, sorry. I guess when you break the game, it doesn't count as beating the game. So we'll go back with Tony. It's that easy, people. Pyramid bugged because it triggered with no pegs on the board. Honestly, a good programmer / game designer wouldn't fix that. They would simply say, that's the risk you took by putting it in a spot that can trigger even when there's no pegs on the board. That's actually player skill difference. The player made a mistake by creating a run that could cause the game to crash. You shouldn't do that. Can I tell you something right off the bat? We don't lose early with Cheese House. Cheese House, it makes it literally impossible to lose. We just farm up as many lives as we can as a result of this, and perhaps as much gold as we can. Oh! Did you see that? Did you see that? Didn't even look at the rare. Buddy, we didn't have 11 gold. What do you want me to do? This game doesn't even have kidneys to sell. The Cheese House pickup was insane. You don't even know of what you speak, man. Look, I'm freaking loaded, dude. 18 gold this early? Horse triggers the item in slot number 7 2 times for each empty inventory slot. If the peg was the high... Okay, no. I know what we must do. I know exactly what we must do. And it's a perfect fit for the archetype we're on right now. You expand. Cheese House in slot number 7. Should have looked at this, to be honest. But I don't care. It's gold farming again. Because now, when we die, we're gonna get like 1 billion points, man. I'm literally a genius. I'm literally the smartest person in the history of Earth. That one was pretty bad, I'll admit, but we're still rich. I want the gold. All y'all who've seen the Leprechaun say yeah. Dunk 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 blip 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 blip. Do it again, man. I want the yes, man. Looks like a leprechaun to me. All y'all who see the leprechaun say yeah. So there's no question. We're all in on this one. Acceptable. 1 coin loss for greed. I can live with that. Wait, but we shouldn't buy everything because it'll inhibit our... We should only buy good things because it inhibits our ability to get Cheese House, man. Like, we'll lose money. This sounds crazy. You certainly take the key. You sell the jack. And you don't play these. Save the 30 gold to fill up your inventory with good stuff when you need the points. I meant to hit exit, but I hit play instead. That's alright. We get a legendary off this anyway. Trash. This is not gambling. You are trying to get me to gamble. This is literally a sure thing. Mathematically, we can't lose until this number goes over 2,400 because we get 8 triggers of it. 1 because it exists. I don't know. We get 7 triggers of it. 1 because it exists, and then 6 extra re-triggers. No, we got fucking 2 times. So we get 12. We get 13 triggers on this. It's like 3,900, man. So we get tons of fucking utility out of this. It's mathematically guaranteed for now. And we're getting so much gold farming off of this. Horrendous, and it don't even matter. Here we are, 39 gold. The first peg popped is the highest number peg. Multiply total score by 2x. First peg popped. Nubby gives birth to a copy of himself. It can't be force triggered. I do feel like head makes sense. Because you add it to the board, it reduces the goal by 30%, costs you 2 triggers of this, but gets you more money. Oh, you're right though. 2 nubbies equals 2 deaths, which equals way more cheese house triggers. You've sold me on that one. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Ouch.
Oh, man. A cheese house! Every 3 seconds, force triggers all items. We need you in slot 7. It costs us 2. Would it give us 2 extra triggers of cheese house? Probably. Probably. Oh, it doesn't even, no, it doesn't cost us anything because it's a perk, not an item. Oh! I have 48 gold, man. Last time I had like 3 gold every round. This is staggering. We're going to the moon. We are Daddy Fat Sacks, B-I-G-B-O-I. Be that same mother fricker who took them knuckles to your eye. Okay, now the cafe is what it's all about, man. I see 1 coin for every strawberry eaten in this game. Upon returning the Nubby Mart, gain a reroll. Box a random rare food item. Let's take a look, man. 50% chance to double total coins, 50% chance to set total coins to 0. Oh! We'll eat a strawberry then. We'll go back to Nubby Mart. What do you got for me? Gives a kebab perk. Every time Nubby dies, 50% chance to force trigger the rightmost item? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Reroll me. We have a 1 in 8 chance to get 3 extra triggers on Cheese House. Worst way to describe that, I'll admit. Doubles 4 random pegs. I feel like we don't need anything else yet, man. I do have 2 free rerolls. Let's see what we got. Oh, upgraded Cheese House. Oh, gain 750 points, man. And we have 1 more free reroll. What the heck is the ultra rare? When the first peg is popped, a random peg emits a pulse that doubles pegs. It's 2 more cheese houses. Wait, hang on. You gotta try. Cheese house. Cheese house. Oh! I thought for sure, man. I thought we were getting the Parmesan Reggiano. Still good? Well, like, but it takes away two... It takes away two triggers to give us one trigger. With the cheese perk, force triggers all items every 3 seconds. I think you're done, bud. Plus, you're worth gold. I'm gonna freeze you. Cause like, I don't think I want you right now, but I don't necessarily want you to disappear. The moon is ours, man. I mean, it put crazy up on the screen. Obviously, we were doing amazing work. It wouldn't say crazy if it weren't crazy. That one was merely nice. When popped, pops all pegs. I would like that to go on a better one. I can live with that. I can definitely live with that. 33 gold is crazy too, man. Not to mention just more kebab perks in the future, please. We want to go to the cafe every time. This is of course it's a cafe build because we got the cheese. 5% chance to force trigger the item in slot 5, or when Nubby dies, force trigger all first peg popped items. I think they're both great, but stacking more Nubby dies makes more sense to me because the perks are on limited space, right? Well, I don't know. It appears that there's a limited number of spaces, but the shameless grid here, but whatever. Cafe me, 38 gold. It's a gimme, man. Strawberries, they cost us money right now, but they will gain us more money in the future. Kebab perk is crazy. We roll again. We hit the break-even point for strawberries. We get another kebab. I don't even know, did we have too many now? Maybe maybe I put too many on the screen. I'm done for now. We have no risk yet. There's no risk. Perks are unlimited, but you can't sell. Where do they put them? Do we scroll? That seemed really good. Oh, you're right, because we're above round 30, we get 7,500 points instead of 750. Oh! Oh! That one was a little minor, unfortunately. We didn't even get a crazy, we merely got a nice. Huge, huge, man. That one's a crazy. It's hittable. I told you. Round 80 is the final boss. Okay. Noted, noted. I like a roguelike where you just need like one item to make it work. For a twisted individual like me, crazy is nice. Ricky, I know exactly what the hell you're talking about. Also, I've never played Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, so I have a question. Do you have to level Snake up so he walks like a normal individual? Because like the whole time I was watching you, he was just going like this. Like, is that how he walks normally, like when you're not crouched or anything? That's how he walks the whole game? That's literally just how he walks? That's normal walk. That's not like a crouch or anything. It's a sneaking mission, but he's like, he only made his height like 3 inches shorter, but I feel like it's really hard on his back. I wasn't familiar with, I played Metal Gear Solid 2 and Metal Gear Rising, so I was a little familiar with Kojima's game, but when The lady backflips onto the motorcycle and then is in the standoff with Revolver Ocelot, and she crashes into him with the motorcycle but doesn't run him over. Instead, she like uppercuts him with the motorcycle and does a backflip. Chad saw it. They pre-ran the bit. They front-ran the bit like Robin Hood in 2021. That's cinema, though. That's cinema. 1 second. I gotta eat some kebabs. 1 coin for each remaining life. That's money. More kebabs. More kebabs. Roll me. Stocks a random rare. Absolutely. Not tomato this time. Upgrades the rightmost item in your inventory. Deletes the leftmost item in your inventory. Dude, we could do something with that. Just give me a second, okay? Hang on. I don't even know if Cheese House can be upgraded, but maybe pregnancy tests can be upgraded. So go back, buy some garbage, put it here, rearrange them, make pregnancy tests the rightmost item in the inventory, go back to the cafe, upgrade the rightmost item, delete the leftmost item. Two copies of Nubby, man. 2 copies of Nubby? That's insane! Nah, not gonna happen. Three Nubbies, man. Oh my god, you see the points? And we're not even dead yet. Twins, Basil. Triplets, Basil. Can I say something about Austin Powers? Everyone loves to talk about how, and I know you're like, yes. Everyone loves to talk in the first movie how he's based for not sleeping with Elizabeth Hurley when she wants to because she can't consent when she's drunk. That's fair. That was as ahead of his time. Austin Powers is a hero for that one. But he debases himself in the third one when he tries to sleep with Fook Me and Fook You. Because I don't know if I'm on the prudish side of history here, but the twin stuff holds no appeal to me. Because it's like, I hope you're not like, oh, it's totally fine, bro, because they're making the decision. That's incest adjacent. Even if you're not related to the 2 twins, you're getting involved tangentially in that stuff, which for me personally is just a line I'm not willing to cross. Also, I feel like if you got a sober mindset and a cool head, that's gonna fuck up their whole family dynamic forever. Or it's not the first time they've ever done this, in which case that's weird too. It's like they got like maybe like a serial killer sort of angle, like that's the way that they like trap their victims or something. But otherwise it's gonna fuck up the whole situation forever. And I don't want to be a part of that just for like one good time. Now in the end, he doesn't. I can't remember why. I think he's about to, and then Basil calls him and tells him that Nigel Powers has been kidnapped back in 1969. That seems right to me, because he says twins Basil, but where was I? It doesn't matter, really. Holy shit, man. Of course we're going to the cafe. We got 39 gold, man. Well, expensive restores a life? I can't even use that, man. Reroll. Random rare food item. Randomizes all items in your inventory. I'm sorry, Lentil. I'm not willing to do it. I'm not willing to do it. It's just too risky. I'll take my random rare. Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you. I don't even want, I'm not spending anymore. We need to, let's save up some cash here. I will freeze all rares. That's it though. If you don't give me rares, I'm not freezing them. I'm not re-rolling my whole run. I worked hard for this run. It wasn't just getting Cheese House once and then speccing everything into Cheese House triggers, okay? You don't know what you're talking about. This was all skill. This peg will break after it's popped for the first time. Do I look like the kind of guy who knows what that means? So he walks like that for the whole game, huh? Because I saw it like as you walked around, your stamina got upgraded. Like how when you played GTA San Andreas, you could be like, oh, CJ's not as fast as I want him to be. I'm just going to put him on the treadmill for like half an hour. He doesn't change or anything. Nubby launched. If slot 1 is empty, a random item from Nubby Mart will appear in slot 1 and force trigger 3 times. We don't really want an extra item because that minimizes the cheese house, but first peg popped. If you have 4 or less items, force trigger the one in slot 4 times. Skip? So I guess skip gives you gold. Okay, you know what? I'll take the gold. I'll take the gold on that. We're on the moon, man. You can tell from the way the background is the moon. Rare perk, though? What do you mean tested? Just do the math, man. You could put pregnancy test on 4? It can't fucking... It's got corrupted, man. It can't be force triggered. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't know shit about Nubby's Number Mart or whatever this game is called. And the worst part is not being ignorant. I'm not being derogatory because you don't know something. It's that you have the confidence of a knower, but you are an unknower. That's the shit that keeps me up at night. It's the melancholy of the genius and the bravado of the fool. I'm not clicking ends. Run it, smoke them if you got them, man. 65,000. Any day of the week we take those. Now, Cheese House is not going to last us forever, but we should have, like, the ability to springboard into something else after... What the hell? Noodle. Mimics the effect of the most recently eaten item. So we could summon a rare food for 6, or we could just get a bunch of kebabs, man. Kebab? 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 You're close to being worth it, but I don't trust you yet. A random peg will explode and pop 8 pegs. Summons a quill. Nah, man, not interested. Reroll cafe? The button wasn't green, man. Was it rerollable? The button was grayed out. It was green? I'm colorblind. How sick would it be if you could reroll the cafe in real life, though? Sometimes you go in and they're out of the good foods. All they have left is like butter croissant, and you're like, not even almond, not even ham and cheese. I mean, I'm not against like a butter croissant, but there's a reason it's the last one left in the display case. Then you hit the reroll button, and you're like, oh shit, chocolate chip muffin, a jambon beurre. Now we're fucking talking. I'm glad I saved my reroll for this cafe. Dude, we're barely clearing 234,000. The pivot is almost in. Cheese House has done some amazing work for us, but we gotta figure out how to land the ship from this point onwards. Force trigger, okay, that's a double of that. Force triggers leftmost item in your inventory, lose 5% of your total perks. The Drainer perk. So I think we want this, and then first peg popped items getting force triggered is gonna go crazy, and that's where the pivot's gonna come from. Hit those 65s, man. Hit those 65s. Hit those 32s. Hit those 8s. Now we're talking. First peg popped. A random peg emits a pulse that doubles pegs within close range. The time has come. You don't have to unwind the whole thing all at once. You can unwind it bit by bit. We need to save 10. Of course you're going to give me a shish kebab. And then a rare food. This would literally take us to 8 coins. I can't do it. That's EV. Take me back. Buy this. I have to think, does it matter what spot we put it in? I don't think we want to put it in. Slot number 7 is still good for the Cheese House. Force trigger all items. Nubby dies, 50% chance to force trigger the rightmost item. Nubby dies, force triggers all first peg popped items. I think you put it slot 5. Is slot 5 matters? Can somebody explain why? Because I'm losing. Slot 5 was last run. Okay. I'm just going to put you in 2 for now then. And then go back to the cafe. I can't afford you. I can't afford you. Okay. I'm going to keep you in 2 for now. When we need gold, we emphasize Cheese House. If we're getting close, we put you in 7 to emphasize points, I think. This is my design. But we want to keep the gold farming coming because we may at some point want to rebuild our board. Try it on 7 for 1 round. Okay, you literally could just build me a spreadsheet that checks and sees whether it's better. Let's be honest, it certainly makes better sounds, okay? But it didn't give us more points because on death, this gets triggered a lot, but all it does when it's triggered is it makes pegs get bigger. What we need is when it dies, spawn, like double the pegs and then spawn more. It took you to 10 million? I don't buy that. I don't buy that. Where's my 10 million? I don't think you know what you're speaking of. It's on video? It shouldn't be hard for you to show up with a receipt then. Look, that was the easiest play of my life. Honestly, I'm not convinced you guys are cut out for nubbies. It's a complicated game. There's a lot of mathematicals involved. There's no shame in it. See? What do you mean see? We won with the cheese house on the right. You know not of what you speak, man. 14 gold in the Grabatron. I need another pregnancy test, man. I need another pregnancy test. We grab the gold. We hope it's 10. We always hope it's 10. 4, that's fine. We can live with that because that gives us the chance to play. Grab a key so we can get to the black market and get another pregnancy test. Grab the gold to see if we can grab the other piece of loot. I guess we could have just grabbed the other piece of loot, but... we take those! We take those any day of the week, and then let's see what we got. You didn't take the key? Oh yeah, my bad. The Eggy perk. 20 pegs popped, force triggers all items that summon anything. Okay, that's not good for us at all, because we don't have anything that summons anything, but we could get something that summons something. That could go someplace in the future. And you know what? I'm going to choose to trust you. I'm going to be the bigger man. I'm going to choose to trust you. You don't know what you're talking about. It's glitched. You're glitched, buddy. You're glitched. We're feeding lives for no reason. This peg gives points twice when popped. Look, I'll give you credit. The glasses are important. To really make it work, we need, like, after you die, after Nubby dies, we need to spawn another one to pop the pegs that get popped when 3D glasses is going. And then the world's our oyster. How do you do that? I don't know. I gotta find a way. It's not those, unfortunately. Will mimic hot dog? Not very good for us. Restores a life? Not very good for us. I can't run another kebab, man. It's just too much. It's too much. Every second, a random peg will explode and pop 8 nearby pegs? Because the pegs are going to double. They're going to double. You know, okay. So here's the play. I get it now. You move Cheese House off. Glasses go on 7 to get the maximum benefit out of our 2 zombie perks. So it'll get more first peg popped triggers. Pop, 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 pop. Then they're gonna get big, and the flamethrower is gonna show up and pop 8 random ones that are gonna go to like 1 billion. No, not kebab. Kebab is when we die, we trigger the right item, which we don't care about. We want to trigger this when we're alive. You can't see that I'm pointing here. We want to trigger number 7 when we're alive, number 2 when we're dead. And we want to live for a while, so let's bounce this shit up and down. There's a 67 million point motherfucker here. That was nubtastic. This peg can only be popped once its stone layer has been popped twice. Oh, we're gonna be bouncing on it. Now we're talking. If you have passed the round goal, this round force trigger the item in slot 5 twice. The force trigger the item in slot 5 twice, which is then gonna pop 8 things that after I die, it's gonna trigger like a bunch of doublings, which are then gonna, oh! Bounce and moan on it. That seemed pretty good. That seemed bad. Never mind. When I said that meant it was good, I was lying. Y'all? Oh, you need 1 nubby to die early. Okay, so like we need one to flicker down the side. You're absolutely right. 1 nubby needs to die at the close to the start. So we're trying to shoot one down the margin so that the flamethrower triggers. No, so that the glasses trigger and then the flamethrower can farm. I understand now. There we go. It makes perfect sense, people. It makes perfect sense. Watch this. What happens if you just don't do that? That's not very smart. But that is really smart. Dude, you basically do. Oh! You basically wanted to just die immediately. So we no longer really care about Cheese House. When 2 pegs are doubled, trigger an electron beam that passes through pegs. We double pegs non-stop, man. That's like all we do is double pegs. But they do not pop pegs, but they give 50% of its number. That's even better. Dude, you don't do anything anymore. I'm sorry, you don't do anything? I guess I should have bought something first, to be fair. Whenever 2 pegs are doubled, you double when a nubby dies. Okay, this is fine. Cafe me. You'll mimic hot dog. We don't really care for that. There's no real reason to go the double kebab, but we got the cash to absorb it. We can eat that, I think. Never mind. Upgrades the rightmost item, destroys the leftmost item. Okay, I mean, this is obviously huge. I'm gonna double, or I'm gonna upgrade laser pointer. I'm gonna destroy... Honestly, kazoo actually makes a lot of sense to be on the board. So does tardigrade, actually, now that I think about it. You're getting out of here. We're going back to the cafe. Eat this. It gives 110% of its number. Lentil? No. Lentil's a scam. And then, geez, force triggers item slot 7 2 times for each inventory slot. We don't want to fill the inventory slots unnecessarily because we get more doubling triggers from triggering 3D glasses a lot, and then 2 nubbies are still alive. No shot, bro. No shot. We go. Self-flamethrower? You're insane. You've lost your mind. So you want a nubby to die as quick as possible? It still seems really good. This peg will multiply your total points by 1.5x when popped for the first time. Guys, I think we're going to the moon. The moon is built in on this one. Let's see what we got loot-wise. Force trigger all items that summon anything. If the round started less than 1 second ago, force trigger the items in slots 1, 2, and 3. So if we could kill Nubby in 1 second, then we can... Okay, hang on. Kill 1 Nubby in 5 seconds to get a guaranteed trigger of 1, 2, and 3. No! Still seems pretty good. That was 1.5 trillion points. You'll trigger kidney bean. Let's see that. Upgrades the rightmost, it deletes the leftmost. Okay. I know exactly what I'm doing, man. You move. Cheese house. Back to the cafe. Improve the glasses. It doubles pegs within close range twice, and then whenever 2 pegs are doubled, oh! And then a random rare food. Fuck you, buddy. Reroll on Nubby Mart. Extra kebab perk. Roll me. Peg halved. Yeah, no shot. Not gonna happen. Waste of time. What the hell is this? If Nubby's alive, summon a meat orb? Yeah, we're not really built for that. What the hell are you talking about? You wouldn't know shit about this. Watch this. Best way to play Peggle? Kill yourself instantly. What? That's an ultra score, buddy. We have to be able to find the gap. Oh, never mind. I don't know what that number was. It's very satisfying watching the number go up, though. Easy line. One Nubby dead, please. 1 Nubby dead. To double the pegs. There we go. Yeah, obviously I don't know what those numbers are. That's fine. Seems like a good line. Oh! I don't know if that was more or less, honestly. I have no idea. Okay, kidney bean. We don't need tomato yet. Whatever, you're pissing me off. We take those. Fuck you, we go again for no reason. Just because I'm a stud, okay? Honestly, you think that's bad? Actually makes my life a lot easier. You know why? I don't have to look at that fucking shop anymore. It's that simple. No, nobody knows what's happening, but it's very fun to watch the lasers go and the numbers go up. Is there any chance we can get to more than 10,000? I don't know. More than 10,000 times the round score, I should say. I guess not. It is starting to lag a little bit. That's a divine score, people. Ooh, first peg popped. Every peg will give points equal to 15% of their current number. But then every nubby dies. Wait, where is this one? The zombie perk when nubby dies, force triggers all first peg popped items. I gotta give it a try. You gotta take a look. Strawberry me. Kebab me. Random rare. Lentil, no shot, never gonna happen. Kebab me. Holy fuck. Another laser? I don't know, man. Sell flamethrower? I guess we don't need flamethrower because it's popping pegs. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, actually. And then put it in 3 to force trigger it. Down the side? It seemed alright. Final boss, Apocalypse. I don't think that's gonna stop me, man. I think that was the highest score we've had. Okay. We're gonna call it on that one. I'm gonna say slash marker. And Chibli told me that endless, the scaling is not quite right. And what happens in a lot of roguelites like this is you would think like, oh, I want to take it to endless, but it takes like we're probably like 100 rounds away from getting outscaled with what we currently have. So you just kind of I haven't tried it myself, but my hearsay opinion, at least, which is probably worth nothing, is that you basically are just going to right-click the margin and go. So then instead, I would rather start a new run because I get more satisfaction from like building a run from the ground up. So we're going to go slash marker. We're going to call that Nubby 2. But I don't necessarily need to go right back to Tony, right? Like we could abandon the game here, play, and maybe see who else. I mean, there's challenges, of course, but who else we got in here? Oh, you got to beat a challenge. Okay, well, I'm not going for challenge modes just yet. I thought there might be another dude like right off the bat. We'll run it back. Want the big numbers closer to the top? We take those. Big numbers not closer to the top. Easier to hit is all we need right now. Whatever. Take those any day of the week, man. Let's see what you got. No cafe available yet. Does cafe unlock when you have 7 slots? 25% chance to double a peg when a peg is halved. Every second, a random peg will explode and pop 8 pegs. Summons a quill every 5 pegs that falls from the sky and pops a peg. Or squirmy. I don't know, man, to be honest with you. If you're ever going to get squirmy, you might as well get squirmy right off the bat. Makes sense to me, man. That was close. He's evolved already! That's crazy! Gives 3 points every time he's been triggered this round. Plus 3 points. Plus 3 points. It's like doubling a grain of rice, man. He's going to the moon. He probably gave us like 1,000 points that round. We're farming. Holy cow. All we want to do is we want to find a bucket where we can keep him alive as long as possible. Because the more pegs we pop, the more score we gain, the more gold we gain, the faster we can get to the cafe. Every 10 pegs, force trigger the leftmost item in your inventory, lose 5% of your total points. Or every second, force trigger a random item. We're taking that any day of the week. We actually had a good seed for bouncing there. That's my bad. Honestly, I think we're farming. I'm unlocking cafe. I'm making a bold play and I'm unlocking cafe. Hey, you know what? If we're unlocking cafe, let's get the strawberry build online ASAP. Huge bounce. Fuck you. I want to see like a cup. If I get a cup, I can bounce up and down in it. That's a cup right there. And the longer we bounce, the more Flooddy's doing for us. We take those. We take those. This peg will pop the highest number peg when popped, but will not pop itself. Cup me. We make those. This is kind of a cup, man. And don't say I want a CUP, okay? Don't spell it out. We also, I mean, we could just hit the 256, and then that's like more than half the points we need to begin with. 6 gold. I mean, this is a given. You play, it's a solved system. You play, hope for more than 6 gold. 6 or more, so that you can get the black market. We take those. We take those. This allows us to go to the black market and get a crazy perk. Or crazy item. I'm not totally familiar with the nomenclature yet. That's bad. Any chance we could bounce over the 256 and back into the reservoir? Huge, huge. And we sacrifice short-term gain for long-term potential. Huge. Not huge. Not as huge as I thought. Heinous. Not down the side, man. Dude, this is, it's like the bazaar. It's a 1-weapon build. Every 1 second, if we only have 1 item, you can guarantee the item that's getting force triggered every second. Oh, you fucker. Hit the 16 so that it hits the 512, but you gotta hit it, dude! If it hit it even 1 time, we were in the clear. Oh, that's a beautiful setup. Not even close. Not even close. And once Flooddy gets online, it's over. Okay, this is what it's all about. Obviously, we could spawn a second nubby. This, the mollusk appears to be, if you're already winning, this gives you even more points. So you're like scaling your gold. If the first peg is the highest peg, multiply your total score by 2x. That's not the way our run's built. Our run is built for longer survival, so I apologize for playing the hits, but we gotta run pregnancy test. Because the longer our nubbies survive, the more points we get. This peg will kill nubby. Okay, well, be cautious then.
Ouch.
This is a horrendous setup, man. Oh my god. There's a cup here.
Ouch.
We run it back. Perhaps I didn't know what I was doing. That's alright, that's alright. Beautiful setup there. They're saying you're nothing without Cheese House. I literally made Cheese House, not the other way around, so be humble, okay? That's what I'm saying. Oh, I can't afford ye. I still think early Squirmy's not so bad. 1 in 4 chance to double. You know what? They can only freeze one, we'll freeze one. Love that. It's all about get the points and then give Squirmy a chance to live long enough to metamorphosize early. Although maybe we were cursed by the early metamorphosis last time. Yes! Never mind that shit I just said. I didn't know what I was talking about. Go, Squirmy! Huge. What do you got for me? If the round started less than a second ago... Okay, well, that's... Every 3 seconds, force triggers. Dude! And then just survive and Squirmy will scale even faster. Force trigger all items every 3 seconds is crazy. As long as we can stay alive for more than 3 seconds. Fuck you, you fucker. Okay, there's times you shoot for points on the board, and then there's times you shoot for survival. Right now, we're shooting for survival. Buddy, we gotta go Jake the Snake. So here's what I'm thinking. Don't pop the big peg first. Pop the small peg to have a 1 in 4 chance to double the big peg. Chibli, you were right, man. Nubby goes crazy. Oh my god, every 3 seconds we double all pegs. Every 3 seconds we double all pegs, Chibli. You were not lying. Nubby's real, man. The Nubby tech is legit. They don't make them like this anymore. Even though this came out like 2 days ago, I think. So now we got 2 different ways to beat you, in case you're not paying attention. One way is on the pegs. Huge. We can double the pegs, get a lot of points. The other way is we just live, and then Floody eventually gets us there. Huge. Fuck you. Huge. You motherfucker. Every 3 seconds, we want to see it. Okay, every 3 seconds. Fuck you. Huge. You're done. You're done, bud. We do need some lives, though. Hold. Just keep holding. That's a lot of coins, bro. 21 gold. Why are you talking like a GTA NPC? You jackass. Where'd you learn to drive? Every 5 pegs pop summons a quill. Why not, man? Why not? I gotta get the gold to get to the black market. Of course I'm gonna fucking black market you, Chibli. One gold to pay 6 gold to get to the black market. One of the best deals of my entire life. My bad. And then fuck the fucking gold, dude. We're going straight in for the fucking item. Not really super stoked. Tardigrade just seems like a much worse snake, but you know what? In this industry, I should be used to it. Let me get it twisted for you. All streamers are saints. I mean, these people are blameless. Fuck you. That's Evil Trainwrecks. That's the name of that bit. Hold. We take those. Does anyone from my chat remember my high score? Chat was telling me you were spitting, man. They told me you got nan inf or something. The streets are saying you got nan inf. That one stung. I'm not gonna lie to you. Guys, we're gonna lose. No, we're fucking not. You had to hit the 16, you fool! We make those. We make those. Dev fixed the score bug, so it's hard to tell now. Oh, okay. So Chibli was playing on the easier pre-patch build is what you're saying. Okay, this could save our life. First peg popped, spend the coin, 50% chance to gain +2 coins. Yeah, I don't really feel like that does anything for us right now. I definitely feel like what we want to do is just get another nubby. Never nerf pregnancy test, man. It helps us live longer, which gives us more triggers on everything. It gives us more doublings. It gives us more time for Floody to pop off.
Ouch.
We make those. It can't be stopped. Force triggers all items in odd-numbered slots. First peg popped. If the first peg popped was the highest number peg, force triggers the items in slots 1 and 2, 2 times each. But they're all like percentage chances, man. No, they're not. No, they're not. We want this, and then cactus gets doubled, or gets triggered. An extra chance for snake to get triggered, and an extra chance for cactus to get, an extra chance for bloody to get triggered, which is not a chance, it's a guarantee. This is the way. So we're building up from the foundational level, okay? Every 3 seconds, we force trigger all items. When we pop the first peg, we force trigger all items in odd-numbered slots. So we got extra quills, we got an extra chance at doubling all pegs, and we've got guaranteed scaling. Pregnancy test would be up there, but it's not force triggerable. So it's that simple. It makes perfect sense. Even a child could understand this rudimentary nubby build that we've constructed here. It's getting a little scary, I'll admit. So, I mean, Chibli, on the last run that we did, we basically, the combination of items that we had allowed us to, it was mathematically impossible for us to not win on our first ball until like round 40 or something. It was crazy. Of course I want to go to the cafe, but we got to build here. Tardigrade is basically useless. Every 1.5 seconds, double a random peg. Summon more shots. 1 random peg gives +20. I get the idea. I think at a minimum, we want jacks. And to get jacks to trigger. And this is a nice little survival board. Oh, come on. It's still a good survival board. It's a perfectly good survival board. Never mind. Bounce back into the maelstrom. Okay, we should be shooting at high pegs, man. That's one thing I've learned about myself. Shoot at high pegs. The sound effects are nice. You're done, bud. What the hell's happening? I haven't figured it out yet on this one. Still got some work to do on this one. That one's just a fucked up seed. Don't even worry about it. You just need to be able to hit the high percentage Andy over there. Still a chance. No chance. Okay. I need to be able to hit 2048, man. Oh, there we go. I did it like 7 times in 1 second. 10 pegs popped. Force trigger the leftmost item. Lose 5% of your points. Nubby dies. If you pass the round goal, trigger the item in slot 5 twice. It's gotta be Drainer, man. This time it's gotta be Drainer. Do we want to re-trigger this one? Every 10 pegs? And doubling the pegs is nice. Okay, I did something right. I don't fully understand what I did right, but I did something right. That really tied this shit together. Let's expand. Cafe. Now we're fucking starting, man. Now we're fucking starting. Free money. Free money. I don't think we... Well, dude, I bet if we get a second fucking floody, we could do it, man. We could fucking do it. Oh! Every time 2 pegs are doubled. Oh, we double pegs insanely! Okay, hang on. You're kind of shit. You gotta be here. But you should be in slot 1 to get triggered. Well, I need the doubling though. You don't need to be force triggered. If we double the use of this, this will get triggered all the time. And we want you in an odd numbered slot. Because when we pop the first peg, the lasers will go immediately. Okay, okay. I can live with it. Not perfect, but considering how lazy my drop was, that seems okay. That's more like it. That's the type of shit that I was more interested in. Now I'm gonna simplify my life. All we want to do is hit the highest value peg with our first shot. Look, board clear! I'm fucking rich, man. Holy shit. Dude, Floody was going the fuck off, man. Holy fuck. New Balatro just dropped. Fuck you, Cheese House. Nubby hits a wall, pop a random peg. Honestly, man, let's start with the cafe. You're right, it should be there. Duplicates the most recently obtained perk. Yeah, we'll be doing that immediately. Strawberry build. When Nubby dies, 50% chance to force trigger the laser. We would respect that for sure. We take those. An extra reroll, we take those. I mean, the run's already over. Upgrades the rightmost item, deletes the leftmost item. Okay? Chibli, you ever do this tech? I bet you've done this tech before. Buy a cheese house. Make sure it's on the right. I'm gonna upgrade my snake. I think the snake is the straw that serves the drink, man. Delete the cheese. Buff the snake. 1 in 8 chance to double all pegs twice. You come back here. I thought I fucked up my laser there for a second. And then when I hit a wall, pop a random peg. I mean, like, I'll buy you because I'm freaking rich. When I hit a wall, pop 2 random pegs. Reroll. We don't need another floody. As many points as it was getting, and it is a lot. We want, if anything, we want more doubling for more lasers. What's Pedro? I don't know what Pedro is. This guy, Pedro Plus. I couldn't see anything in chat because of the pinned clip. It's not your fault. Every 1.5 seconds halves the highest number pegged, doubles the lowest number pegged 2 times. That triggers the laser way more often, man. I pick someone's a quill. Every pass around goal, someone's a sharp shot that will pop a random peg 10 times. Oh, that's Chibley's clip. I honestly, I think you're done. I think you're done. I think you belong. And while we're here, I mean, the doubling, I get it. Just getting more doubles gives us more laser triggers. Yeah, I can live with that. I can live with that. I don't need friendly rock. My ears? It's kind of an assault on the senses. What is that? It's every time we hit the wall, I think, or every few times we hit the wall, maybe. I don't know. Damn. Can we please gamble on this? Polite Howard from Uncut Gems. Can we please bet on this shit? Yeah. What the hell was that bullshit? 2x restock? Why were we crushing it so much in the first round, man? Okay, always we start with the cafe. On 99 gold, we start with the cafe. Strawberry's getting there. You know what? You'll mimic strawberry. Don't mind if I do. Donuts! I don't want to duplicate kebab perk. Oh, maybe I do. I don't know. I think I want a kebab, donut, which is another kebab. We got a lot of laser beams. Give us a lot of points on death, I suppose. Can I respect you? You need to be rare for me to respect you at this point. Okay, we're looking for that 131,000. That's what I'm talking about, man. What? It's ass? You have a good point, man. Actually, what if you were to put Snake on 7? And the idea being that after we die, we'll have a lot of extra chances to double some pegs, which will then automatically trigger the laser pointer multiple times. The more triggers of the snake, the more automatic triggers of the laser pointer. Hold up, his build is this ass? You don't even know, we just fixed it. Tree is screwing you? I'm gonna take your word on that. Horrible layout, man. Okay, wait, you might be spitting on that one? Let me see that 131. Double the shit, bro. Oh, my points! I'm getting drained, man! And I can't stop getting drained. Nubby dies. I don't like that. Every 1 second, force trigger a random item. I do like that. I need to go to a shop. I need something to go in slot 5. I don't know what I'm doing. Snake back to 1. Snake back to 1, no tree. Okay, smile a little wider this time. Alright, it seems a lot better. You're right. Okay. We had something. We were cooking something up. Get it twisted. Just moving around some shit in your life can change your world, man. Is this too loud? You can save your life with just a quick shuffle of the deck. Seems pretty good. Obviously it's a cafe. And then it's more strawberries. And then, sure, why not? Kidney bean stalks are random rare. I love that for me. Not gonna happen. Definitely gonna happen. Back to the shop. You know what? It's always tempting to get that pregnancy test upgrade. Move the snake. You go here. Back to the cafe. I'm gonna upgrade the laser for now. The pregnancy test is next on the list. Roll me. Give me some. Oh! Every item in your inventory gives you points equal to a random peg's number every 3 seconds. And we can. Whoa, hang on. What's going on with the squid, though? When Nubby's launched, mutates into the non-upgraded version of the item to the left of me for the round. So you could become. Well, I mean, like, this is also potentially kind of sick. But this. Double snake. Double the snake. Maybe you beat Kazoo, man. I mean, Kazoo kind of works because it doubles pegs, which gives us more laser triggers. Yo, Pedro, you're not wrong. Pedro is hurting our ears. Oh, fuck. When Nubby dies, emits a God Ray. The God Ray randomly pops a random peg for each time the item in slot 1 is triggered this round. Do not. I think it might break the game, so I'm gonna skip it. Even though the number could go insane. I know, like, Drainer's doing a lot of stuff for us, but it does suck to see it taking points away. But I guess you take the good with the bad, man. The sour ain't as good without the sweet. Squid is being useless. Bro, it's doubling more! The more it doubles, the more we get points because the things double and then the laser shoots them. You don't see the vision. You're telling me to sell jellyfish on my aquatic build. You had me believing that the run sucked, man. And we got a billion, trillion, quadrillion. What does Joe Biden say in that quote? 20 pegs popped. Force trigger all items that summon anything. Nothing we have summons anything. These are useless, man. So I hate to say it, these are useless. They're useless. We take the gold, even though we're at max gold. Everything there was useless. It was a slap in the face that they even offered it. What the hell? Always start with the cafe. Scams. Huge. 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 Take me back. Roll me. I only care for rares. I'm sorry, I only care for rares. Floody can go. Yeah, let me guess. And you want to Trade Blake Wheeler for picks. Buddy, he's the heart and soul of your team, okay? If you want to have an organization where culture means something, you have to reward loyalty. You just don't get it. Booger party. So it turns out it was the spring making all those noises. It'd be nice if we could get that booger on our team somehow. Because it was doing some incredible work. And that was like the worst run we've had in forever, and it's still easily cleared, huh? Oh my god, did you see how many times it ricocheted off like a single... It ricocheted like 100 times off a single peg. Oh, I'm in. I'm in. Every peg will give points first peg popped, every peg will give points equal to 15% of their current number. Are you serious? Blueprint's bad, man? Okay, you're right. Flooddy's gotta go. Dance with the one that brought you. Except in a situation like this. I'm rich. Bloody made you? Yeah, back in the day. Skip me. I don't care for it. If it's not rare, we don't care. We just want to see perks, man. Skip me. Black market. Upgraded pregnancy test is already built in. We're getting the clear blue, like, you get your results in 0.2 seconds. You get your results before you even piss on the stick. That one was a bit of a wash. Not this one, though. We take those. I love the instant drop, like 500x the value of what they asked you for. That's Pegmania, bro. And yet the run still has some ways to improve. Only 453? I'm falling off. We need the pregnancy test upgrade, man. That's funny. We don't need it, though. Mannequin head is a joke. Upgraded pregnancy test. Now we got 2 nubbies. Now we got 3 nubbies, I mean. That's more like it, man. When fully popped, the item in slot 1 will be sold. Fuck. Okay. We move Kazoo to slot 1. And then launch him. Huge! First triggers, odd numbered slots. Odd numbered slots are important. There you go. I think I move Yeti and double up on a spring, man. That's my play here. It'll take a while to bear out whether that was the right play or not. Any chance you can move that 268 million point one up a little? That's more like it. How about that 8 billion point Andy there? Alright, whatever. Squid to 5. Okay, I see what you're saying. Copy the pregnancy test. I can see your point. I can see your point. You can't force trigger it? Yeah, but it copies the other one. I gotta admit, that seems a lot better. It seems way better. Oh, man. Copies shish kebab. Makes us rich, gives us a reroll. Gives us money, does no shit for us, but we'll buy it anyway. Roll me. I care not. Roll me. I care not. Okay, we move on. 536 million in the bag. Move pregnancy to another spot so 5 isn't wasted. Okay, I would like, on a set of integers, can you find me any 2 adjacent numbers that are both even? Motherfucker, you Mayan motherfucker. No zeros are allowed. Let's just say from 1 to 100, can you find me 2 consecutive numbers that are not odd and even paired? Your number 5 specifically is boosted? Why didn't you say so? No, you're right about that, it is. Okay, so... we need to keep you in 7. Yeah, for kebab. We keep you in 7 for kebab. We put you in 3. You in 4. I don't really want crab in 5. You only double a random peg, which sucks ass. I'll leave it like that. I think it is better. I'll admit to you that I think it is better. Oh, thank you. Oh my god, it's 12:30 already. Kate said she got me lunch, and I was like, it's only like 10 in the morning. I've been corrupted by the nubby, man. We could do better. Don't like it. Who's the person on the left? Bro, that's Tony. Tony's my supervisor at the Nubby Number Factory. Good enough, I can respect it. Force, 30 pegs popped. Force triggers 5, 6, and 7, 2 times each. Okay. This seems right now. That one thing that complicated it actually simplified it so much. This is like 50 sequillion? 50 sequillion? No shot, man. No shot. Come on. Give me something. Give me something real. Oh. No shot. Well, I guess technically some shot. No shot. lights are pretty. Only 311X. On March 11th, aka 311 day, that's kind of basic. Y'all? I want to hit that 2 billion point Andy. Game is unlosable at this point? Well, when you're a fellow like me, yeah. More lasers. Well, round 80 is the end anyway, so we're almost done, man. And then we go again. Maybe we do a challenge run so we can unlock another operator. I don't even... Why am I re-rolling every single time? What happens if you... Well, first let's go to the cafe. Don't piss me off, okay? Give me something good. That's not good, man. Lentil is not good for me. Now this is really good. I'm gonna be honest. Fuck kazoo. Improve squid, man. I don't know. It just improves squid. We really shouldn't be questioning it, but we're questioning it. That's the play. Okay? And an extra reroll. Yes, so we're getting like 9 nubbies or something, or 6 nubbies. And then we need a good item. That's the shit, man. It's Jake the Snake. And then you roll again and get another Jake. Imagine. Where's my 2 Billy? At the bottom! Oh my god! That seemed really good. If we could just get an upgraded Jake. Oh, I guess we have the boss fight first, man. No! So here's something that sounds crazy. You want to hit smaller nubs first, like this one, so that the big nubs have more time to double. And then the lasers hit him and it goes insane. Yeah. We go again! Like, nail this one. Don't hit the 4 Billy for a minute. This one was a scam, dude. That was nothing. What the heck is rubber chicken? Every half second, if Nubby's still alive, summon an egg missile. Okay, sorry. Unupgraded Jake. It's rubber chicken time. Oh, shit. Extra reroll? Extra reroll? Nah, man. Nah, man. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't work. Because I already got lobster claw. Is bad for you? Yeah, we'll see about that. They might be bad for us, to be honest with you. It might be bad for us. Oh shit, final boss Tony? If a peg is hit by a laser, its number will be reduced to 1? That's actually kind of bad. Never mind. Turns out it's still pretty good. All right, slash marker. I don't know, that was like Nubby 3. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, come back, do a challenge so we can unlock a new operator. See you in a second. We're back. Chibli, what a game. What a game you've recommended here. That is a pretty good first-time chat, Toasty. Cries out, my God, they've sucked them all. Here comes the story of Bob Dylan gay. The man the authorities claimed was gay. 'Cause of all the guys he's done. Yeah, there's something that could work, man. That can work. I do love, dude, gamers are not beating the allegations. No disrespect, poops for fraud. I see you in the Discord there. Gamers, when they're enjoying a game for 2 hours, I don't know if the end game is really sustainable. Yeah. But after you've like beaten it, is it the kind of thing you could play for like 10,000 hours? This looks like it could be a lot of fun for like maybe like an afternoon, but I don't know if I could literally play this and nothing else for like the rest of my life. No. I was just, it's good. It's good. It's not bad. It's just like Terraria was $10 and I played that for 11,000 hours. So like this is $5, so I could play this for maybe 5,000 hours. I'm just having a hard time seeing that right now. Sure, $13 to send the burrito to my house. That sounds like a good value proposition. Oh shit, 1 second, okay. We abandon these games. Nubby's Number Factory. All right, we're back. How do you find these games? It's easy, Chibli. The Chibli's Discord to Chibli to NL pipeline. To NL, the Chibley's Discord to Chibley, to NL, to Ludwig glazing NL for showing him the game pipeline. I don't know how I can't stop the flow, man. A man on the river can't make it change. It happens. That's why every 5 seconds I keep saying Chibley did it, man. Chibley did it. Amnesiac. Okay. All items in shops are replaced by mystery boxes. They give a random item when purchased. That's hard for a fella like me, to be honest with you. Or maybe not, I don't know. To Luke 50 yen. I don't remember that guy. We don't work with Luke 50 yen anymore. That was fucked. If the nubby dev is in chat, you gotta, that's a bullshit seed and you know it. I lost, you know, I got my lives back. I'm not sweating it anymore. 11 gold. This is buy one and expand. Chain lightning that pops a cluster of pegs. Now why expand if you're not full? Because I want cafe access, bro. It's like you haven't even been watching. Go again. Okay, easiest play of my life. Gold rush. This is a potential farming operation. I'd love it if you could hit that other. Yes! Any air fryer recipes? You just put frozen food in it and heat it up, and then it's tasty. You could also like cut potatoes and put them in there too. If Nubby dies, if the round started less than 1 second ago, force trigger 1, 2, and 3. Drainer scares me, man. So I'm going speedy on this one, with the knowledge that I'm unlikely to use it right off the bat. What are you manufacturing? Buddy, they said it in the tutorial. We're making numbers. Try to keep up. When pegs are halved, all pegs will get points equal to double the number on the lowest peg. Okay. No need to rearrange, I think. I should have gone back to the shop because I think you kind of suck ass. Is an air fryer just a convection oven? You're gonna ask St. Peter when you get to heaven and then tell me what he says. I'm not wasting the rest of my limited time on planet Earth relitigating the same topic over and over. Hang on, there's tech with the golden goose, man. We want to not hit low pegs. If possible, keep the low pegs as high as they can go, because there's no way we're gonna crack all of them. Keep them as high as they can go, so that every time we have another peg, we get the highest possible value. Oh, but the chain fucking screws us, man. The chain is bad for the goose, but I think the chain is better than the goose. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with what we got for now. Pregnancy test is core. You need it. So we take it. And then, fuck the gold, give me the loot. Highest number peg pop, pop 2 random pegs. Okay, okay, okay. Can you hit the, thank you, we get there. I do think pregnancy test is core, yeah. Can be important in real life too, but very important in this game, perhaps more important in this game than in real life. Oh shit. No! Wingless fly. If the first peg popped is the highest number peg, multiply score by 2. Dr. Susian type shit. Well, it actually is kind of doing good work for us, to be straight up with you. You just have to be able to hit the highest peg first, and then you basically win instantly. got for me. Every second, force trigger a random item. Okay. Force triggering an... am I insane? Oh, he can't be force triggered. Oh, I was like, it's guaranteed. We just take the number down by 5% and then multiply it by 2. That would be huge. Give me the one that's hard for us to screw up then. Oh my god, I hit the wrong peg first, man. What is oomph? Allegedly, that's oomph. What the heck was that? Oh, the goose! It's the first time I've ever heard it, man. Maybe I just haven't been listening. What do you think? You hit that 1,000 first? Seems pretty tough. We take what we can get. Oh! That's more like it. It is a challenge run. We don't know what any of the items are that we're buying until after we buy them. Let's get cafe open, man. You know what, buddy? You stink. Ah! Stupid, 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 stupid. Psychic link. Ganondorf? He'd be pissed off about that shit. I know that for a fact. He'd be like, what? This isn't fair. I thought you just shot arrows or whatever. Solve puzzle, put iron boots on your feet? What does he do? Some shit of that ilk. Force trigger odd numbered items. If the first peg popped was the highest number peg, force trigger the items in slots 1 and 2. We do that. We do that. I told you we do that. I forgot we don't know what this shit is. Let me guess. We don't know what this shit is either. You stink. When Nubby bounces, he gives points equal to the number of times he's bounced. When pegs are fully popped, pop the lowest number peg twice. I think it's pretty bad. You're never gonna... Yeah, it doesn't really matter what's in slot 3. When Nubby bounces, give points equal to the number of times Nubby's bounced. I'd rather have a chain bolt. You're right, the cafe, I didn't even think about it. It's a lentil minefield. We could easily re-roll our whole run. Which, to be honest, you may not necessarily be bad, but... If we can hit the first peg, we don't re-roll. But if we can hit the highest peg first, we don't re-roll. Let's put it that way. Huge. And it also means, on average, we could spend the life. Because we're guaranteed to get 2x, right? Aren't we? Apparently not. Maybe I didn't hit the highest peg first. Maybe I'm stupid. Fill your board first before you go to the cafe. When a peg is halved, a random peg gets plus 20 points. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing with this. To be honest with you. Imagine threading the needle and getting the lentil. Oh! Oh, we get there. Huge. Oh, I feel for you. If you came into the stream not at the start, that was my experience joining Chibley's stream yesterday. And he was talking about like, oh, if we hit the all-seeing eye with the fucking shit, and then he'd like click once and like 1,000 laser beams would appear on the screen. So trust me, I understand where you're coming from. I have some sympathy for that. $5 gold? Buddy, the run is so ass. Every 5 pegs popped, summon a quill. Now that seems very, very useful for us, man. I like the way that the items are vibing. Oh, we can hit it. Little spicy, but we can hit it. One of these days we're gonna get the items that are gonna make this pop, I guarantee it. When a peg is fully popped, force trigger the item, potentially in the slot. Every 3 seconds, force trigger all items. And then survive. This is why we need the pregnancy test, man. You know what I think? It's possible that this game was inspired by more than anything else. I mean, obviously, stuff like, probably not Billionaire because it's so recent. We take those. But I feel like it's possible that the seminal influence was that TikTok where the dude brings out like the fire truck, and then they go, oh, the fire truck, how are they gonna counter this? And they go, oh, he's got a lunchbox. And then he like opens up the lunchbox and he's like, oh, but it's not gonna be a one-hit KO unless there's a fruit snack in there, and he's got the fruit snack. And then the guy like leaves, and the next guy comes in and he pulls out the chessboard, and they're like, oh, a chessboard, this will be interesting. And then he puts like an army man on it, and they're like, oh, army man chessboard, I read about this on Icy Veins. And then the guy like spins the lunchbox around. You go, okay, we knew he had to do that. That was a forced move. That's book. I just had to keep it going until Librarian posted. I appreciate that. Guys, we're gonna lose. We've lost. The sun has fallen on us. Is that what he meant when he said, don't let the sun go down on me? Gay Elton John, now that's a bit. Well, you know what? Let's re-roll that board. World's not ready for that one. Yes, sir. I gotta get 2 items. I don't like you. I'm not fucking with you, man! Whatever. Actually, at least we're getting lots of scores, so we can get lots of gold, so we can fill up our board. I can live with that. Not even 1 gold on that, for real? We gotta get at least 2x to get some gold. Help me. Oh no, to get more gold. Help me! Help me! Help me! I did not murder him. Huge. Okay. When Nubby dies, force trigger the item in slot 7 2 times for each empty inventory slot. We're going cheese mode, okay? I know exactly what we're aiming for. This is a cheese house scam build. Give me that gold. So you... If Nubby's still alive, summon a meat orb. Okay. We need to farm up more gold. Because we need to clear up the inventory spaces, but we also need to live. My meat. We make those. Dude, the greatest meat orb of all time! It was bouncing left and right! More. The diagonal meat orbs went inside. Okay, guys, the meat orb is kind of the greatest item that's ever existed in this game if you're low on points. I'm sorry. I can't do it. We need to save up. I recognize the cowardice, but we need to save up. We need our gold. We got bigger ambitions for our gold. That gold is spoken for. I would like to visit upon the shop, please. We take those. 1 more round, then we get to the shop. Show me this 256, please. Meet me on the 256. We get there huge! We almost cleared the whole board. Okay. It's a 1 and a 1. I'm gonna be honest, I think you're nothing. You're nothing to me. Not much point in triggering meat orbs after we die when they die when we die. Not much point in broken socket. So give me one more random. Monstrosity! Summon a disease orb that will aggressively float around and pop pegs. Okay. They're not joking. It's a speed upgrade. This looks bad. Stay alive as long as you can, please. Huge. 3 loots. Force trigger all items in odd numbered slots when the first peg is popped. I don't know why I moved you too. Every 1 second though? I would rather get you triggered right at the start for now. I can't go 1 item build because I need the monstrosity needs me to be alive. But the void perk needs me to be dead. Okay, now we're changing our central tenets. We want to stay alive as long as possible. Mission fucking failed with aplomb. With a spoon. This looks good enough. Never mind. We live to fight another fucking day. We need to get to the shop, man. Give me that 512. Okay, it has to be expand, and then for now, just I'm not thrilled about it, but put it over there. I need a better line. That might be a worse line. Stay alive as long as possible. Let the disease orbs cook. Okay, now we're talking. Live Nubby. What do you mean last shot? I've been cooking. I'm still cooking. We don't get an extra life out of that? I thought we were pogging up, man. No, not like this. Yes! When Nubby dies, force trigger all first peg popped items. 20 pegs popped. Force trigger an item that summons anything. That's important, man. Easy. We need something better for broken socket. Doubles the law. We do want that, but I'm not thrilled about it. Don't, not like this. We need to get some extra gold too, man. We're getting 1 gold per round. It's a disaster. That's not necessarily a disaster. Let me go to the shop, please. It's pissing me off when my fucking disease orb goes to the bottom of the screen and then takes a minute and a half to get back up, man. Like, pick a superior line, bro. Oh! The cheeser. We're actually so back. Sell me. Sell me. You stink. 7 gold. We're past round 30. This is crazy. Because now I'm looking at it, I'm going, okay. 3,000 points per round. Times 13. I'm sorry, monstrosity. That's bad. We have strawberry and a lentil. But now we should be gold farming like crazy. Yeah. Now we can buy out the fucking shops, man. It would be nice to still get more points, though, like, because we could farm more gold, but that would require us to shoot better. One kebab, the kebab perk is exactly what the fuck a guy like me needed, man. When did you model for the blue balls? Are you talking about Blue Balls magazine? When popped, all pegs will copy this peg's number. I don't really want you to copy 512 or 256, honestly. I didn't think anybody could get that issue. They told me that the company went under. How'd you get access to Blue Balls magazine? Force trigger all items. Force trigger all first peg popped. Force trigger all items. We take those. Yeah, we own you to the extreme. Cheese house is becoming obsolete. It's literally the only item available that was not obsolete for us. Alright, we are in trouble though. You were spitting with that one. It just needs a little help, okay? We need more. Fuck you. First peg popped. I mean, you're pure ass. Nubby emits a burst of nuclear waste. Okay, that might keep us alive for one more free loot drop, man. We need that 16K. All that matters is hitting the 16K, man. If the 16K is in there, you win. Don't waste your lives. Waste your rerolls. $16K. That's all that matters. That's a problem. Any chance I could slip betwixt them? Stay alive longer for more. You need more uranium, buddy! Oh my god. Okay, now at least this time it had the good sense to be up near the top. Oh, fuck you. This one's hard, man. Farm, maybe we could farm gold early. That was embarrassing. Farm some gold early, if possible. Fill up your board as quickly as you can. That's the type of shit we're interested in. Squid is crazy. If it doesn't do anything for us, like, right now. But if we could live long enough to get one more item, that'd be pretty nice. So I gotta remind myself. Anytime you can easily hit the highest value peg, you take those. Anytime you 2x the value of the score, you say thank you. I can't believe that didn't get the job done. I can believe that didn't get the job done. This also looks pretty bad. Oh! We need to be able to hit the 64. Enormous. Enormous. First peg popped. Force triggers the item in slot 3 one time for each perk you have. It must be done. Enormous. All we need is a single peg, man. Look at that. Okay. 14 gold. Okay, now we're talking. We have one perk. First peg pop, force trigger an item in slot 3. Okay, everyone's... Okay, I got it. Squid copies flamethrower, and we actually have some coverage now. That's not too bad. Dude, we could clear the board if we could get a pregnancy test. I'm not saying this as a joke. It's actually viable strategy for your information. That didn't win, huh? Where's my 128's all the way down there? Now we win. Huge. Oh, when it just dribbles on the top and then they're passing the ball back and forth. Huge. We gotta try. Because, I mean, straight up, we need the black market to possibly give us a chance at a pregnancy test. That's a scam. This one's not gonna scam us. We just got a 2. This one's gonna give us like at least a 10. 9! Huge! Because then we get the black market key. And then you're gonna give me a perk which is gonna make the flamethrower go off more often. Force triggers all items. Force triggers the item in slot 3 one time for each perk you have. Yeah. No and then? No. And then. And now we're farming up extra gold because we're mogging. We're mogging the score limit. Easily, I might add. We would like to survive for as long as possible because it gives more time for the flamethrower to go. Pregnancy test. It's like at the start of an Alex Nuzlocke run. Who gets to pick? I feel like I rarely take this one. The round goal was passed 2 or more times, multiply the total points. And we gotta try. We didn't quite get to 2 on this one. One day we will. This peg will disable a random item when fully popped. What if I would rather you didn't, though? Perk. Item in slot 2. When the item in slot 2 triggers, force trigger all items, then disable the item. Every second, force trigger a random item. The item in slot 2 triggers, force trigger all items, but disable the item in slot 2. Like, it's actually good because when I die, it doesn't matter if you get deleted. We get an extra trigger on everything after the death. And maybe we could build into it later. Now you're thinking, man. Now you're thinking with portals, as they say on Reddit. 11 gold is kind of flicking me, though. We need to up those numbers big time. Huge. Okay, 13 gold. You know how it is, man. You gotta expand and buy. When Nubby bounces... Can I be real with you? I think you're ass. I think you're worse than ass. Do squirmy! Squirmy, and then the flamethrower's gonna pop like crazy. It's a little bit of a late squirmy, don't get me wrong, but that's an item we could start to hang our hat on, man. It's all reliable, at least. Get in there. Get that 1,000. Get that 1,000. He's already popped. He already popped. One day, the mollusk is actually gonna trigger for us. It's gonna trigger for us and it's gonna work. Probably if we could just keep alive, I'll stay alive because Floody would save us. If the first peg was popped and it was the highest peg, no, we want chaos. Come on, 7,200. Yes! It is what it is. We're building incrementally in this bitch. Stay alive. That's a huge... Dude, that's a big vein to stay alive in. It's already over. Give up. I think our next focus, man, should be trying to guarantee ourselves access to a pregnancy test. It's a political position I support. Well, how do we do that? We need to get to a claw machine. I'm saving. No point in buying empty space right now unless we can fill it. Oh shit, what have I done? Only just gone in 1 round 35. What does pregnancy test do? Doubles your nubbies. Well, births another nubby. Fuck you. As long as we can hit the biggest one, shoot at the biggest one. Get back down to base principles, man. Okay, we got shop and boss. So, expand, buy, improve your tardigrade. I think you gotta leave it at that though, unfortunately. Where's my 4K? Oh! 4K, we take those. We're running out of lives. We need to get restocks in order to get our lives to increase. But we can only get restocks by getting 2x the score, but we can only get 2x the score if we already get 2x the score. We might be fucked. I need you to live longer and prosper so that Floody can really farm. Oh. Oh. Every 15 pegs, force trigger all X pegs popped. We only have one of those. I don't think that's that good, man. You might be right, man. You might be right. Hear me out here. Dump the flamethrower, double Floody, and Floody in spot 3. And then aim for survival. Fuck you. $16. Yeah, 24. Okay, whatever. Farm early. Big numbers up at the top. You're a piece of crap, man. Whatever, we get the life back. Now I'm incomprehensible. I've become a Let's Player. The game turned me back into a Let's Player. Yeah, to win, you got to get to round 80. Which is not as tough as it might sound based on what you just watched. But not necessarily easy. When you hit a wall twice, double 4 pegs that are less than 32. I don't know, man. I don't know about all that. I don't know if it's what you want to start with, but we cleared the score easily that time. Wishful thinking, maybe. I guess like starting with a wall bounce is kind of an interesting idea there. A wall bounce that hits the biggest value. There might be something to that. Well, YouTube, today we're playing another round of Nubby's Number Factory. Every time Nubby bounces, 5% chance to trigger the item in slot number 5. Dude, that's exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm all about that. It's a bounce build? Sorry guys, I know we're kind of a bounce merchant lately. We've been running the bounce build a lot lately, but can you blame me? It works. Every 1.5 seconds, if Nubby's alive, summon a meat orb. Okay. Sounds great to me. Sounds divine. Hang on, it's actually cooking. We're gold farming. That seemed like an incredible board for us, man. I think we could have done even better than that. The meat, the treats of pizza. Wait, this build goes insane, man. I can live with it. 256 close to the top. Double bounce me. Double bounce me. Then the meat hits the ones that get doubled. We double them again. We double them again, man. And we're, I mean, there's no question we're taking that because if we get pregnancy test, the run's over. We win. It's baked in. Almost skipped it. You know what? The more perks, the merrier. I think we go double perk build here. We respect what we've got already. That's an item. Highest number peg pop. Pop 2 random pegs. Why not? Not really what I'm looking for, but that's okay. I mean, this is basically the same as buying an item in the shop. We just get it faster. Nubby hits a wall, pop a peg. Okay, okay, I'm not against that. We're hitting walls like non-stop, man. That's like, I'm all about that shit. Oh, fuck you. This is a good board, though. Yeah, that's the stuff right there. That's the stuff. $1,800. Oh, we were so close to getting what I needed to get to. That 512 on the other side scares me. But you know what? You just spawn some meat into it, bro. Or Nubby can get it. That's fine too. I like this layout. I like that layout a lot. All right, what do you got for me? I'm going right this time again. Yes! Oh, baby. It's over. The early game's over. Now gold farming. Fuck you. I don't even know what you do. I was too lazy to read it, to be honest. We take those. That's a 2x. And loot. Force triggers all first peg popped items on death. Useless for us right now. Peg fully popped. Extra chance to trigger the item in slot 3. Can live with it for now. More bounces, please. We want to see 3,300 on that one. Would have gone crazy. That's more like it. Pregnancy can't be force triggered. Yeah, that's correct. Oh, you were talking to chat. I've been known to do that on occasion. 4,300? 4,300 roughly? 43? Oh. We just need just a little something extra to push us over the edge. Would really hit the spot, man. I've got to remember the pet rock is going to start to be relatively ass. Because we're not going to have that many pegs under 32 and they're going to make up a smaller proportion of the total score. But for now, first peg popped. Emit a burst of nuclear waste. I think I want you in slot number 5, to be honest. Or maybe meat in slot number 5. And nuclear rod in slot number 3. That seems right to me. More nuclear rods, please. Is this game on drugs? Yeah, but like relatively safe ones, I think. Like, I'm not taking a stand on that, but it's not on the bad ones, I think. What do you got for me? Force triggers all X pegs popped. Not good for us, so we go chaos. I'll be honest with you, like, this is the least I've read chat in probably like 10 streams. Peg fully pop the lowest number peg. I don't really want it. I'm locked in. Like, I feel like I've read less than 100 messages per hour, which is an insanely low amount as a streamer with an active chat, at least. But I'm locked in. I'm fully saturated. I'm fully nutrated right now. This peg will explode. All right, Woody Guthrie. I don't hate you. I'm just, I gotta pay attention to the numbers, man. If you love this, you'd love Monster Hunter plus an essay. Brother, you got me all twisted up, okay? My wife tried to get me to play Monster Hunter, and I had to, it hurt my feelings and broke my heart to tell her I don't think it's gonna happen. She was saying, it's good if you get in right now, you could probably beat the story like relatively quick, and then you can join us on the high rank hunts. And I was like, it saturates. One game like that saturating so much time. Like, it's really hard for me. If you gave me an 80-hour game, it's hard for me to play, to even get started. Because it's like programming a GPS that's like, you know, a 3-day drive away. That's hard. But if you just make a game that's fun to play for an hour, I'll play it 150 times. That's my fucking kryptonite. I don't want to, like, and I don't think I'm alone in this, but I think it's a pretentious way to phrase it, so I apologize. I feel like a lot of people would be like, oh my God, 100-hour game. That's great. That could saturate a lot of entertainment. But I don't want a game that I play for 100 hours because it's 100 hours long. I want a game that I play for 100 hours because I had fun over 100 hours. And then after 100 hours, I could be like, maybe I'll go to 101 because I'm still having fun. Or maybe I'll be like, that's enough. I'll play a game that is going to be more fun for me right now. Also, I don't fucking like talking to quest givers. And maybe that's not what it's like in the new Monster Hunter games. But when you gotta talk to this person to get a quest, and then this person upgrades your gear, and then this person sells you the mats, and then this person that's 3 levels up in the town is the armorer, and then this person is the vestment giver, and then this person sells jewelry, and this person sells gems. Like, I don't like that. Don't virtue signal. It's nothing to do with my attention span. It's, if you want to pull that shit, I'm not gonna let you bring me down to your level. We're all God's children. Because I know you're saying your attention span's cooked. Meanwhile, you're playing Monster Hunter on your main monitor, watching me on your right monitor, and you got a podcast up on your left monitor, and you got one fucking Bluetooth headphone in that's listening to a podcast, and you got another Bluetooth headphone in that's listening to a sports game that you also have your phone open to DraftKings because you're betting on it to see how your fucking parlays go. And you fucking Gen Z, self-administered ADHD motherfucker are gonna say that my attention span is cooked. Meanwhile, I sat here and made eye contact with you for 45 straight seconds, something you could never do in your entire life. You're virtue signaling. And if nobody sees you, I see you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to get back to my shift at the number factory. My meat orbs need to get us to at least 7,500 points. Board clear! I'm at work right now, motherfucker! Let's be honest. Rock is done. You're done too. You're done. But you're also done. You've served us. You're done. You're done, bud. You're done. Fuck you. I guess I said fuck you. Fuck you, man. Now we're talking. I legit said I'd rather have nothing. Don't dilute the meat, man. Go eat shrimp with the wimps. Huge. Bars? I invented that one myself. Haters will say it's a Chibli bar. We lost that one. That fucking stings, man. That doesn't fucking sting. Fuck you, man. I keep selling you and rebuying you, man. What do you do again? Oh yeah, all fuckers become equal to your value. Actually, your value's not that bad, man. What the hell happened? What? It's fucking ass. Get that shit out of here, man. Okay, we make those. I was not paying attention. Force trigger the item in slot 3. Force triggers X pegs popped. We're not really an X pegs popter. We're going ray gun perk, like the Australian Breakdancing Commission at Paris 2024. By the way, I have to apologize, because yesterday I said Apollo was going Apollo Ono mode, and then someone said he's London 2012 posting. I was about to go off, and I didn't because we were in a group call. I was about to go off and say London 2012 is a Summer Olympics, you Philistine, and Apollo Ono is a speed skater. Then I thought about it overnight, and I remembered that actually he was a two-sport athlete. He also competed in cycling, I think. So I'd like to apologize to you for that, because I almost crashed out for no reason. That being said, we're gonna slash marker this. We're gonna call this Nubby 4, I think. This challenge is really hard, but I'm gonna keep trying. That chatter didn't know that. It doesn't matter whether or not they knew it. They could have known it, so I have to put respect on it. It's like when you play chess, even if you're playing against somebody who's kind of ass, you don't just go, hey, I'm gonna do a bad move that could be funny, because they probably won't know that I'm trying to hit him with Scholar's Mate. No, you play the best move available, and you slowly strangle the life out of them positionally, even though they don't fully comprehend what's happening, because they're 4 years old. Cheese House. Nubby gives points equal to the number of times that Nubby's bounced this round. Okay. We can make that happen. It's not a ton of points, but flat point enablers seem a little stronger in the early game. Bro, that was like 6 gold. That just bought us an item by itself. I can live with that. Playing chess at the lower levels is all about playing with contempt. Let me tell you something, okay? First chess tournament I played in my entire life was a regional chess tournament, like for the school district. 10 rounds in a single day, which is crazy. But like I don't even remember if we had chess clocks or anything, or if it was just like dealer's choice. But like little kids don't have that kind of impulse control anyway, so they just move in like 2 seconds. Me and the other dude who kind of knew what he was doing, 9 wins in 9 games. Okay, so of course we're meeting in the gold medal game. He gets white, he plays e4. I don't remember what I played. I almost guarantee it was e5. Queen to f3? Brother, you've been a Scholar's Mate merchant all day? You got at least 4 or 5 wins consecutively with Scholar's Mate? I say, okay, buddy. Knight to f6, I swear to you, he looked at the board for like 5 minutes, which is an eternity at that age. He was like, oh shit. Move 3, I have like no fucking idea what to do anymore. And it was already over. And he knew it was over, and I knew it was over. Because knight to f6 is not just a move that counters Scholar's Mate, it's a move that develops a piece, it threatens the pawn at fucking e4. He didn't know what he was doing. He got blown the fuck out. Plus his queen is out there like in no man's land on f3, blocking literally the best position for his kingside knight to go to as white when you're supposed to have some impetus. So I won. This is a sad story. It gets sad. Next year, not at the school district level, but at the county level, he's still in my age demographic because his birth year hadn't changed. I played him at the county level in like round 3 of 6 or something like that. He was a shell of the child that I had played a year before. I actually think like it had shattered his confidence. Like he had the yips, he had nothing. It was like a 9-move game. Now, this is back before, like, the average kid was like a 1700 on chess.com, but still. First peg popped. You can force trigger something. We don't really want to force trigger finger puppet, but anyway, I hope that kid's doing okay. We want to live as long as possible. We want to hit the big ones, but we also want to live as long as possible. How did you not hit the 128 a single time? Cheese house! Ice! Cold! Cheese! I love that. Okay, so what do? Try to hit the highest peg first. If that can't be done, well then just live as long as possible. And Cheese House carries. Cheese House is free gold. But if you can hit the highest peg first, it's even more free gold. Oh my god, did I really not hit it first? You fucking with broccolini? Every goddamn day that I can, absolutely. Love it. Been eating it for, well, literally for years, but not for like a long, long time. But yeah, I like broccolini a lot. What? Oh, because we don't have the re-triggers on it. That makes sense. We still have to get points. You gotta try. Obviously, you gotta try. Fuck you. Might be the best green vegetable. I want kale to come back, man. People in the Midwest will say it never left. They just don't realize that they're behind the trend. But like, it's fallen out of favor, man. I mean, there's a cycle to everything. It's like fashion, but spinach beats kale. Baby's first fucking Twitch chat. Moderator of r/vegetables ass take. You don't understand what's happening? Okay. When we pop the first peg, uranium rod shoots out a bunch of uranium, okay? And if it's the highest peg, then it shoots out the uranium 2 extra times. Actually, we need you to be in there too. That's the heart and soul of the build right now. We want to hit the highest peg first to get maximum points via cheese and uranium. And it's very simple. We just want this to be pregnancy test. You're off the turbo team. Every goddamn day. Every goddamn day. You can't hide that shit from me. I can smell the clear blue when I walk into the fucking room. It's over. It's over. Farm me. You're done. Look, I already got you. I even got you with a 2x. 3x. I even got you with a 3x. X pegs popped. We got none of those. Nubby dies if you pass the round goal. Force trigger the item in slot 5 twice. Oh! Is haggling for a car real or fake? Unfortunately, real. It sucks, but it's real. It's an antiquated business model that preys on the demure. But it's real and it's not spectacular. Let me put it that way. Okay, next step in the shop, and it's a given. You expand the board, Cheese House goes in number 5. That's a very satisfying sound, man. I like a lot about that. Speedrun, dude, I love those videos. The speedrun lowballing on Facebook Marketplace, where it's just like 5 messages a second offering people like 50% lower than they've listed the shit for. Those are great videos. Have they stuck around? That was like a big 2020 thing. Flamethrower. Disguise glasses. Looks like crap. I got 20 bucks. Yeah. Take it or leave it. Oh, we fucking missed. I do feel like I would kind of like Facebook Marketplace, but I'm not willing to go back to Facebook to use it. The US government should force them to sell Facebook Marketplace to like, to spin it out into like an independent company so I could feel better about using it and be like, surely this tech company won't become like all the other tech companies that end up being run by insane people. And then like in 5 years, the dude will show up with like wearing like a leather wetsuit on stage or something. And I'll go, oh, fuck. I never should have sent that screenshot of my driver's license to that motherfucker, man. Come on. You betrayed me. Your references are on point. I guess it is a reference to like the earth that we live on, in a manner of speaking. Okay, this is big, man. Expands. If we're being real, we could do better with our items. I don't. Wait, no. Highest peg is actually, there's some value to that. I feel like finger puppet is not that critical. Jake the Snake, bitch. Jake the Snake. We want to force trigger Jake the Snake twice by putting it in slot 1 or 2. Cheese House stays in slot number 5, and then we're good to go. Can you walk me through what I'm seeing here? Yes, but you're not gonna fully understand it. But it's not like the very fine-grained stuff is difficult to understand without playing it yourself, I think. But in the broad way, it's basically just, it's Billionaire Balatro, essentially. It's Billionaire, but you know how like in Billionaire you build the board? This is the reason it's Billionaire plus Balatro is because the gameplay loop of shooting the ball is like Billionaire, but you build your jokers like in Balatro. I think it's a better way to describe it. Ad break? Not for me. Huge. We're gold farming, man. Peggle's a better comparison. Mom's in the chat. Again, this is just one man's opinion. I'm not trying to say it should stand for everybody. I never really got Peggle. And I played it like when it came out on the Xbox Live Arcade. But just for some reason, I never really, I think you know what it was? I think I felt like I didn't have the control that I wanted to have. I couldn't embrace the randomness or the variance innate in Peggle. I would always be like, I want to hit that peg. And then I would miss the peg and be like, well, that sucks. I think I felt like I was more frustrated by it than enjoying it. But I might have been missing something. I'm not saying I'm the only dude saying this. I'm just saying I might have been missing something. Tree. Tree to me is a cell. Sea cucumber. When we die, every empty peg space will give points equal to the total number of pegs that have been popped. I could see that being something. Flamethrower is like not that bad, but I think we could do better. All peg spaces will give points equal to the total number of pegs that have been popped this round. And Jack, pass round goal, summon a sharp shot that will pop a random peg 10 times. I think that's pretty good, man. Because we pop the round goal like immediately. It's all about, we're farming up gold and then we go straight up cafe maxing. I'm straight up cafe maxing. Like Chibli on his bike rides. Which, by the way, I hope you don't take it as an insult because I mean it as a huge compliment. But he's not fucking with me because I think that he was in chat for like 5 seconds and now he's gone. He's probably on his bike ride, honestly. I'm fucking rich. Huge, 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 huge. Okay. Cafe me first. Yo, kebab perk! Do I want to force... I would rather force trigger sea cucumber long term than cheese house. Short term, I don't know, but long term, yes. Kebab perk! Lentil, you don't have to worry about lentil because you can only get lentil if you sell a bean or if you eat a bean, then a lentil shows up and it doesn't show up as a mystery box. 5 coins. I'm not sweating that. To be honest with you, I think Cheese House, 3,000 points. I snooze. We sell Cheese House. Hope for an upgrade. Alright, Nubby's still alive. Summon an egg missile that falls from the sky and causes an explosion that pops a row of pegs, man. Now, what do I want that to re-trigger on? I'm bouncing up and down in my seat. I mean, we gotta force... Well, you know what? We don't really have to force the rubber chicken. It goes every half second anyway. I think I could just leave you in spot number 5. You need to stay alive a little bit longer, ideally. 16.4K, we can make that. I knew it. I knew it. You want something for candle? You're right. You're a good spot for candle. We want to force trigger sea cucumber twice because it triggers on death anyway. Force trigger all items? We do want to force trigger all items, even though the candle would also be good because we want to double more pegs, I think. Yeah, we own you severely. This is making my brain smooth. It's the most complicated game I've ever played in my entire life. It's pure math. Where's the big boy? All the way down. That's unhittable on hit 1, man. They alive, damn it. It's a miracle. Whatever, we still take those. That's very hittable. Oh my god, it's already over? That's more like it. We just needed like 1 extra bounce. Making this game caused me to lose almost all my brain cells. If you think watching it for 3 hours is bad, I spent 700 hours making it. That's real, man. That's, you know that's real. Gain 0, and then you had the audacity to put this challenge in the game where I spend 6 coins to get 0. And then what about this one? If this says gain 1 coin, back to the cubicle or like the cafe or whatever. You got off easy for that one, okay? Kebab, but I don't want the fucking kebabs because we gotta have something better in the right spot, man. Okay, I think there's a play, okay? I think there's a play. The play is, and maybe I might need devs' help, honestly. I might need the devs' help on this. I want to first double as many pegs as I can with Jake the Snake, and then I want the jacks to go after that. Oh, but jacks only go when... Oh, no, okay, hang on. So it's like... Do they... If 2 things trigger at the same time, verbiagely wise, do they resolve left to right? So what I'm thinking is like... we have this candle. When Nubby dies, like what? How does the stack unwind? Like I'm assuming the way that it works is when Nubby dies, all the dies triggers on the items go, and then the perks go, and they trigger left to right on the relevant items. They resolve left to right verbiage wise. All right, I gotta think about this shit for a second. Thank you for that, by the way. So like, when Nubby's died, so sad. The first thing we want is fucking this. We want the candle perk to force trigger Jake the Snake. Then we want the maximum chance for Jax to hit the shit that got doubled. This makes sense. And I would... The first peg popped, force trigger this. I don't want you to be force triggered. Rather, let's force trigger the disguise glasses. Okay. I think I got it, man. This should be probably 1,000,000 points. I think that's basically what I was looking for. Not 1,000,000 points, obviously, but that's kind of the idea that I was going for. Maybe there's some optimization yet to be done. Where's my 32K? We tried. Huge, huge, huge! Okay, now at this point, we always want to hit the highest one first, if we can. But we also want to live as long as possible to get maximum amounts of doublings from the cheesy perk. Now, reconciling those two things is kind of difficult. The brainless way to do it is to just create more nubbies via a duplicated pregnancy test or something. Another cheesy is even better. Another cheesy goes crazy. Let's try survival build, because we got a nice little divot here that we could spend some time in. Okay, bizarrely, I think that we want uranium to leave the run. I think I'm gonna ask it to leave, because I don't want to break pegs. I want them to double, and I want the jacks to hit them. So you're done, bud. You're done. That gives us space to fish for duplicates. A cactus, I don't mind. I guess you probably, I was trying to cheat the system. Fair enough. I don't mind an egg missile. The snake is important. I feel like disguise items, I bought it because it has the same text. And I don't want that anymore. When Nubby hits a wall, pop a peg, you're done. No, it's no good. Squirmy, you're not what I'm built for, but I'm gonna respect you for now. +1 life restored, useless. Useless, useless, useless. Stupid, stupid, stupid. My 32K's down at the bottom. Yeah, okay, so we go survival mode here. Heinous. A heinous drop. $32K down at the fucking bottom. Survive. It's a disaster. Are you telling me that the uranium rod was holding this shit together? We take those somehow. Survival. Survive, survive. Booger. When popped, 2 snot shots will pop any pegs they pass through. That's a really good roll. Cactus pops your shit before it can grow. Get thee to a nunnery, bro. That means rubber chicken can go up here. Yo, we got Floody, man! How is it possible we're clearing the board but not getting enough fucking points to win reliably? Yeah, that was never gonna make it. This one, it's all survival. Bounce. Bounce on it. Moan on it. Not even. Well, we got a slash marker that one. We'll go play some Bandle to end out the stream today. The challenge is too hard, man! That's my feedback. I'm loving the game. It's a positive review without a doubt. But the challenge to unlock the second operator is too hard. You play the Binding of Isaac, it's like, oh, you beat the first boss. They're like, guess what, buddy? You got Maggie. And then you play as Maggie, and you're like, why would I ever play as any other character than Maggie? She's just like Isaac, but with less HP. And then like 8 years later, they reveal the stats, and you're like, oh, she actually starts with lower speed? I never knew, man. That's not even how you unlock Maggie? Well, literally, I did it when you were probably like 7 years old. So it's been a while, okay? I was actually 5. I don't know. How old were you? It was 2011 for sure when it came out. And don't debase yourself and type. It was 2012. It was fucking 2011, okay? I remember. I was 6? That's fucked up, man. That is fucking crazy. I remember waiting for you to post Isaac videos when I was 13. That is even more fucked up because any day that there like wasn't an Isaac episode, it was because I was probably hungover in Daegu, South Korea. I had no idea I was letting down all the 13-year-olds out there. I thought I was just living my life and building a wealth of lived experience that was quickly forgotten. I didn't even realize I was like neglecting my public service. That's crazy. It probably ruined my day. No wonder you were leaving comments that were like, I fucking hate this guy. It all makes sense now, man. $1996, 654 million views. Yeah? Okay, it's very common. It could be tub thumping. I get knocked down. Give me a minute on this one. $1996 kind of an awkward year because it's like pre-girl group boy band, like Spice Girls, Backstreet Boys, but like post-grunge. It's kind of in that weird like pop era where like, you know, EMF and OMC were really popular. I'm gonna need some more help. Is it possible that this is, it definitely is, It's Killing Me Softly by, why does my brain say Depeche Mode? The Fugees. Yeah, it's definitely not Depeche Mode. Slaying me gently with his words. That's it? One time. Yeah. 2 time. It's nice. It's nice. Stroking my cockly with his balls. Yeah. If this was by Bob Dylan. Lauryn Hill doesn't get enough respect for being the best in her era. I mean, when I was 12, the Miseducation of Lauryn Hill won like 17 Grammys in 1 year. Maybe she'd get more respect if she showed up like on time for like a concert for once in her life or whatever. Allegedly. Did you see the Reddit thread that was like, what encounter with a celebrity turned you off of that celebrity forever? And like the top 25 comments are all about Jennifer Lopez, and then the 26th comment is about Ben Affleck. The top 25 comments were like, I waited on Jennifer Lopez once. I asked her what she wanted to eat. She turned to her assistant and was like, why is the help talking to me? Can you please explain to them that they're never to make eye contact with me? I worked with Jennifer Lopez on something, and it was announced before she came in that no one was ever allowed to speak to her in any fucking way. And then like right below that was like, I worked on a production with Ben Affleck and Matt Damon. Matt Damon was a really nice guy. Ben Affleck was a fucking idiot. Like, it was crazy, man. Number 27 was I saw NL, gave me $5. Yeah, 100%. Fucking cold in here, man. Fake post, nobody mentioned James Corden. He was in the running. He might have been like the third or fourth most commented celebrity. But like, I know I've said this before sometimes. Like, here's the example. We were talking about Japandroids once, and someone was like, I was at a bar once and Japandroids were there. And I was trying to have a conversation with them, and they were like, why are you talking to us? We're Japandroids. And I think they expected me to be like, that's not cool. And that's obviously not cool, but they came out with post nothing. So I'm not saying they get to be dicks, but like Jennifer Lopez and James Corden do not have like a Young Hearts, Spark Fire, Younger Us, Sovereignty, Heart Sweats type run in them. They don't have shit. They have like what, Waiting for Tonight and Cats? Like that's nothing. You should be nice. Don't get me wrong. You're supposed to be nice. Even if you're a great artist. But if you're a shit artist, you better be nice. Because otherwise people are going to be like, why are you mean? You haven't even done anything. It's fucking cold down here. Is it? Did we get hit by an iceberg or something? I had to turn the heat back on. Then guess what? I'm going to fucking come down here and ride the bike tomorrow morning, and I'm going to be like, why is my skin itchy? I'm going to be clipped in. I'm going to look over at my thermostat. It's going to say 78 degrees Fahrenheit, and I'm going to be like, oh, fuck. Let me see if my wife is ready to stream. Just on clip? Yeah, but then my fucking metrics are off, man. Hello. Are you ready to stream? Smiley face. There's a smiley face. I'm sorry, I'm cold, man. You ever thought about streaming the biking? No. I've been asked about it a lot, but it's boring. It's boring to watch. Self-indulgent. Basically, like, especially because the bike is not moving. It's basically just a camera on a guy who's getting like 2% sweatier every 5 minutes. Ghibli knows. Peak content? It's not going to be peak content. It's boring content, and I don't want to stream it because the only people who would watch it for more than 2 minutes would be perverts. So like, I definitely do not want to do that. Also, that shit starts like I'm on the bike at like 5 after 6 in the morning, man. That's like it's the only time I get to be alone and unburdened by responsibility. That's me time, man. Now, plus that shit would be too modest mouse because I'm doing some of my best movie watching on the bike. So everybody's watching as I'm watching you watch them watch me right now? I don't think so, kid, okay? I don't think so. Chibli, I watched Companion. I got three for Companion, huh? Little harsh, don't you think? Do you hate women or something? I give it a 3.5 because I'm a feminist or whatever, or not a misogynist. I don't know. You might be a misogynist, feminist, Eminem under the floorboards with Harrison Ford, with the Ford Explorer. It sucks. It doesn't suck. It's fun. I don't think that Companion thinks it's smarter than it is. I think that idiots who watch Companion are like, this movie's not as smart as it thinks it is. I think it's just fun. I don't think it's trying to be scholarly or literary or say anything like that bold about the heterosexual relationship. I think it's mostly just a comedy that has thriller elements and is very watchable. That's 3 stars? Nah, it's 3.5. I'll defend it till my die. I almost gave it a 4, too. Then there was a part of me that was like, and maybe this is not a fair heuristic, but there was a part of me that was like, would I rather watch Companion again, or would I rather watch Blowout again, which is the most recent movie that I gave a 4? And I was like 100% I'd rather watch Blowout again, because I think there's more to like tease apart there. Now, that's kind of comparing apples and oranges. But I was like, I can't quite put it on the level of Blowout, so I'm gonna take it down to a 3.5. But it was more than a 3. Because a 3 for me is I begrudgingly like it. Or like I liked half of it, but it didn't fully stick the landing, or it started out kind of fucked up. So I had to bump it up to a 3.5 because there was never a moment where I was like, am I going to give this a heart or am I not? I always knew from 15 to 20 minutes in, I was like, I'm going to heart this movie, okay? So it was just a question of where it was going to be 3.5 to 5. I'm not virtue signaling. I enjoyed the movie and I enjoyed Barbarian as well. When's he going to watch a bad movie? I did 2 weeks ago. It's called My Old Ass. That was a 2.5 from me. I'm afraid to say. That's mid? Well, I'm not going to watch Slop just because it's just to slopify my letterbox, okay? Tried to watch Conclave last night, got tired. Sorry, first 5 minutes seemed chill though. Okay, I can't blame. You didn't say the movie put you to sleep. Conclave, probably the second best John Lithgow movie I've seen in 2024. I'm going to send you over to my wife's stream. I will be back tomorrow. I don't know why I looked at my watch. That was virtue signaling. It's not like I even could tell you what time it was when I looked at it. See you tomorrow.